Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
anarchists and bandits. None of them will stop duty on its triumphant march towards saving the planet.
Ну чё, рванули, пацаны? Сейчас всех порешу. Опа! Вот они, фраера. Это чё, такой прикол, типа, да?
А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
Опа, ты чё у нас тут? Опаньки! А тут ничего над расклад. Не, ну ты жму реально, ты понял, пошел. Безопас, нихера. Сукер, пацаны! Получи, сука! На, давай, сука! Ну, подорвали, пацаны!
А ну, чики-брики в дамке!
Твою мать! Подорвали, пацаны!
Колешь на зади, растаманы задышали, вручай! Слышь, мужик, помоги отпедрить этих чистоплюшных и удохаться!
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back, and we are doing more Stalker 2. I can't even remember what I'm supposed to be doing in it right now, but I'm gonna say whatever it is that I'm supposed to be doing, it's pretty fucking awesome. So yeah. But how's everybody doing tonight? How are you guys tonight? How are the things? I want to know. How are the things while we get this all started? Also, by the way, look at this. When it comes up, of course. Look at how fast this shit loads now. This is like lightning fast in terms of loading. Watch, look at this. Setting up profile and no longer have to sit there and reticulate splines anymore, which is absolutely fantastic. I want to go to load. We're in garbage. Oh, fuck. So, I wasn't feeling good the last couple days. As I said last night, I was on some NyQuil, sorry, I was on some, no. Was it NyQuil? Yes, I was on NyQuil, because DayQuil knocks me out. And wasn't feeling good the last couple of days. So I decided today, you know what? I'm going to make some fucking French onion soup. And I did, and it came out absolutely amazing, and I loved every bite of it. But now, because I literally had it no more than like, I don't know, 40 minutes ago, I am completely soaked. Like, I'm sweating. I'm actually, like, sweating my ass off right now. Okay, wait a minute. Let me take a look here. What do I have? I got a Vintar. I got another SVDM2. I want to drop these off. I want to put these in my stash and drop this shit off. Before I do anything else. Because of my luck, I'll just die a lot. Here. That should do me. I'm trying to remember, where the hell am I going again? I gotta go all the way down there. Shit. Give the electronic collar to the Vupalov. Okay. Right. That's kind of a hell of a journey. So 1.8, right? Am I facing the right way? I am. Okay. That's 1.8. And I... God damn it. Okay. That's 21, 27. I think it's pretty dark out now, right? Yeah, it's... We could call that dark. Okay. Need another one. Good. Okay.
Take your pick, stalker. My prices are fair.
Right.
You got some loot? Let me have a look.
Okay. What do I need? I know I need 556. I know... Oh, Jesus. No, just... God damn it. Why does it do that? No. Just... Okay. Alright. There. Bring this up. I can see everything a little bit more. So 308. And this one, I believe, it's 556 by 45. And I've got none of that. Okay. And he also has exactly none of that. Great. Fantastic. Okay.
Bring back some loot next time.
Yep, we're good. Okay. Here. Here, save, yes. Nice. Okay. Now, should be fine here. Nice. These still ice crystals? Yeah, and it looks like stuff moved, which is really weird. But okay. Sure, why not? Things moved. I don't know. Right. Long ass journey. Okay. As long as nothing bites me in the ass while I'm looking at my map. Okay, we're still good. Oh. Let them do their thing. I don't need to get into any fights right now. Okay. Should be good. Oh. Jesus, I am really sweating right now. Holy shit. I gotta tell you, like, I know this is gonna be like one of those duh comments, and I get it. But there is literally nothing better if you're sick or just feeling under the weather in general than homemade soup. Like, you cannot go wrong. You absolutely cannot go wrong with homemade soup. You just can't. Okay. So... yeah, I think we're okay. Also, I got a couple of stories to tell you guys. Once you all get in here and settle down. Assuming I don't get annihilated here in a second. I don't like the sounds of this area. Okay, so I'm 1 kilometer out, roughly. So just keep heading straight, and I'll hit the bridge. That'll work. Oh, fuck that. I ain't going in there. No way. Okay. What is dead? I don't like that there's something that's dead over there. What? Hello? It's just sitting out here? No, thank you. Nope. No, not touching it. You got Binding of Isaac? Hell yeah, dude. How you liking it so far? I've never actually played Binding of Isaac. I've heard it's really, really good, but you killed a boss, nice. I've heard it's really good though. I've never actually like played it. How you doing, Blue? How are things, buddy? Coughing all day? Dude. Like, I was like that, for a while yesterday. I woke up today and wasn't really doing much better, if I'm being honest. Made some homemade soup. Oh my god. I'm literally doing nothing but sweating right now. Twitch wants you to clip? What do you mean? What do you mean they want you to clip? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's not good. Chat seems active right now. Click here to make a clip. I mean, it's active because you made it active. I mean, that's true. Okay, well, this place sucks. One thing I always love, and I don't know why they do this either, right? When it comes to Twitch, is I kind of feel like I kind of feel like they really really need to, like, look at their filters when it comes to some stuff. Because, I mean, let's be fair. Like, you're awesome. You like it here. There's nothing wrong with talking. Nothing wrong with chatting. I'm not sure that they're quite, like, on the ball, though, with what would be considered active. You know what I mean? Like, it... Technically, yes, it is active, because you've been talking. Hey, that's great. All power to you. Nothing wrong with that. But I don't think that's what they were talking about. Maybe it's just me. But I kind of feel like they weren't exactly talking about that kind of active. And that's kind of on them. And I mean, like, also, what would they like you to clip? I'm very, very curious as to right now what they would like you to clip. I'm literally a guy walking down a road and across a bridge. It's not like I'm on cam going, look at my dick, and, like, flashing people. Random clips don't make... To me, random clips don't make much sense. That, like, I don't get it. There have been a few in the past, and they've been from, like... Shit, people I don't even know. Right? Who are just like... I'm talking about nothing. Like, I'm not even doing anything. Oh, look, a bridge. Hope PewDiePie isn't anywhere near... Yeah, it's like, what? There were a ton of those in Wild RP, too, which, to me, never made any sense. There'd be clips of me playing Wild RP, and this is how much it didn't make any sense. Adam would just be standing there. Like, and it wasn't like he was standing there and there was a conversation going on that's, like, really important. Or, like, he's standing there and, you know, gunfire ensues. Or there's a shootout. Or anything like that. He's literally just leaning against a wall, doing nothing as NPCs walk by. That is the extent of the clip. And it's, like, 30 seconds long. And I'm sitting there going, what... What exactly is this? Why was this clipped? You know, it didn't make any sense. Okay, well, that doesn't do me any good. Death. Okay, well, we're in here, so... Can't be all bad, right? And just... Yep.
The leash.
Come on in, and don't drag your feet.
Nope. Nope.
If you only got one, don't expect a big thing.
Don't need any more of those. I'm assuming... Yeah, he's in here. Hello?
Hand it over. You're new around here, aren't you? Or have I just forgotten you? I had an assistant I'll never forget. Nightingale. It was a delight to work with and a great drinking buddy. It's a shame he's gone. Think you can fill his shoes?
I wasn't planning to. I'm here about...
I know what you're here about. The first ones in the house. But we'll enjoy it right here on the spot. You can fetch the bottle from my lab. It's just down the hall.
That's... I just got 14,000 coupons. Holy shit. That's a lot of coupons. Why do I feel like this is a setup? I have conversations like those all the time, and so I'm such a good clipper when it comes to when the streamer says something messed up or out of context. Then we'll talk about how at least it's better than clips where nothing happens. Yes.
I don't ever forget. I'll remember. Come on, have a seat.
I gotta get back to you first. You know?
All right. Let's sample the goods. Let's have one. And then we can talk about what, where, and how much. Here's to the start of our partnership.
Okay.
All right. Here's to our partnership.
Not even a flinch, huh? That sort of bravado is gonna impress me. When you're drinking, you've gotta put your heart into it. So, where are we? How about another one?
I have to slow down games like Gungeon or Binding of Isaac. My reflexes aren't what they used to be. I mean, it takes practice.
I'm not interested in vodka.
A man with no interest in vodka is a man with no interest in life itself. What motivates him then? How can you trust him? And most importantly, why share a drink with him? Look, how about those colors? Leave them out next time. The shop's closed. What's the point of stocking up on colors if I don't have a leash? This was a promising project, sure. But it's time to bid it farewell. Bottoms up, Stalker.
What project?
What project are you talking about?
I told ya, Project Leash. The mutant control project. They cooked up all sorts of freaks, then tried to make gadgets to boss them around and zap them remotely if things get out of hand. As you know, they fucked up the later parts. When the project got shelved, those colored mutants were supposed to die peacefully in their cages. Not run amok in the zones, spooking stalkers. So much for a promising project. But I suppose promises are made to be broken. How about a drink to that stalker?
Let's have another one. Sure.
To abstract thinking.
Oh,
If man is the measure of all things, then the measure of a man is 3 shots of this magic vodka. So go ahead, ask your questions while I'm feeling charitable.
okay.
How do you destroy phantoms and defeat someone who can create induced illusions?
Seen double, eh? You probably just had some bad vodka. Try some of mine. It's good for more than just keeping radiation at bay.
When I saw the man who created those phantoms, I was stone cold sober.
Ha ha ha. And I was stone cold sober when I saw evidence that it was impossible. Well, who am I to forbid you from living in a world of illusions? If you're really so eager, drag your ass to X5. That's where the whole 3-ring circus used to be. Try to find a blueprint for the suppressor. It's out to help you. I'm all out of vodka anyway. Come on. I'll give you the key card for the lab.
Oh,
The colors were a crude instrument. The suppressors, on the other hand, they were designed to dampen
Oh, God.
abilities of a fine nature. Now, where did I put it? No, that's just some junk. Ah, look, a pickle. I'll save it for later. Fuck, what are you up to? The artifact just popped out of the still. Grab it, stalker. Left. No, right. Catch that sucker!
I'm trying. It's really hard when you're hammered.
No, right.
Got him. That was awful. Where'd he go? There he is.
Why, you're light on your feet, stalker. You can hang on to this one. You've earned it. You went after the artifact like a bullet from a gun. Seems like I gave the keycard for X5 to Sherpa after all. That's why I hate teetotalers. The bastard must have caught me in a good mood. Anyway, if you want the suppressor, you need to talk to that boring grad student yourself. He's over in Nagropron, staying close to X5. And now for the 4th shots, the happiest of them all.
Sorry, buddy. You can have the 4th shot. I'm kind of fucked right now. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, I'm not crossing the river that way, so I gotta go back. to here. Yeah, okay. Corgi, what's going on, buddy? That's not the right way. That's the right way. Ooh, medkit. Definitely take that. Okay. Now I gotta go to Agroprom, which... Yay. Oh, fuck. So, okay, after yesterday, I kind of figured this out. I was thinking about this earlier today. This game is essentially one giant fuck-off goose chase. That's essentially what it is. It is one massive goose chase. Well, it is, right? Like, you've got shit like, oh, okay, well, I need to find Richter. Okay, great. Well, where's Richter? Well, Richter's over here. Then you go there, and he's not there, and they say, well, Richter's over here. So then you go talk to Richter again, once you finally go to, like, the 4th or 5th place. And he's like, oh, no, I am not the one you are looking for. It's probably that bastard, whoever, right? And, okay, I'll go along with it. So you go along with it, and everything's fine, and then you're just bouncing. Literally bouncing from one place to another, haphazardly, just like trying to play catch-up to the story that it almost feels like everybody else but you knows. And that's not a bad thing, but it was just... I was thinking about it earlier today, and I'm like, you know... This really is like a wild goose chase. That's exactly what it is. Richter is dead, had his arms yanked off. Oof.
Hey, Stalker, Mongoose here. Got an easy gig for you. Some good money to be made. Swing by if you're up for it. I'm near the chemical plant, by the silo. Look for a small, 2-story building.
Like, I'm always just kind of amazed by, like, how they pull these games off in terms of storytelling. Just games in general, like the creative ones, right? Like, I mean, it's one thing to be like, there once was a wizard, and he lived in a fucking castle, and, like, just your typical fairy tale stuff, right? But then there's something like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where it's like, you gotta figure shit out, right? You have no fucking idea what's going on until you start to figure shit out. right? And then you have stuff like Stalker, where it's like you're literally just the guy who was in the wrong place at the wrong time for damn near everything. Ooh, excuse me. For damn near everything. And now because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time, you gotta go do some shit that you really don't feel like you want to do, but you also don't have much of a choice because you've got no other recourse because you're fucked. Like, me personally, right? All we know about Skiff here is that he went home and something exploded and he got himself up and his apartment's pretty much gone, his home is gone, and he finds an artifact, and somehow that translates into, I am now Stalker. And it's like, oh, well, there's... Alright. I mean, there might be a few more steps there, but I'm not sure what. Like, maybe it's just me. I don't know. But, like, I kind of feel like maybe there's a couple of steps that, like, we weren't told about. Like, maybe there's a couple of steps that are missing. Maybe they're not, like, entirely all that important to the overall story. But I'd really like to know how we went from, oh, my house exploded, to, I am now a stalker. You know, like, I don't know. And then we go from, I am now stalker, to, I carry thing. And it fuck up my life. Okay. I drive Lada. True. How you doing, Pixel Pixie? What am I... What? Under the stairs or something? Hello? No. No, it's not under the stairs. And I'm also not on the ground floor. So... Oh... DC's bathroom. It no longer works so well, so I take crap in bucket. Just had feijoada for dinner. What's that? I don't know what that is. Now I'm curious. No, I've never had Brazilian food. I've always wanted to try Brazilian food, but I've never had the chance, sadly.
I asked you to vacate the premises. I'm occupying it and there's nothing here to take.
Calm down, Sherba. Vupalov sent me.
Is the professor doing okay? He didn't succumb to intoxication from that poison of his, did he? Its alcohol by volume is nearing pure ethanol. Not to mention the anomalous component. What a fall from grace. A great scientist resorting to making vodka.
Sounds good. Tell me about Vupalov.
Tell me about Vupalov. So he's a great scientist?
Professor Dvupalov is a brilliant mind hailing from the Project X era, the mastermind behind the Controller Project. He used to bring science to new heights. Now the only thing he can bring is a glass toward his lips. He's disenchanted with his life's work, you see? Nothing ever changes. If only the professor had taken a moment to peruse my notes instead of selling vodka.
Okay. Why are you taking care of Vupalov?
Why do you even bother helping Vupalov?
How can I stand by and watch a scientist of his caliber kill the few brain cells he has left? He has invaluable knowledge and skills, the kind that are not taught at Malachite, especially nowadays. The professor has no right to go down this path.
Okay, well, I'm here for the X5 keycard.
Dvupalov sent me to get the key card for X5. I'm looking for the Phantom Suppressor.
It took Dvupalov a whole 6 months just to remember my name while I served him food every day. And now he tells you about the card right away? Did you drink with him or something?
It's tough to avoid having a drink with him.
That stuff is pure poison.
Yeah, it is.
All right, I'll give you the card. It's too risky for me in there anyway. But you've got to promise me that you'll search X5 for any papers related to the Controller Project and bring them back to me.
Tell me about X5.
Since I'm headed to X5, tell me about the lab.
Until recently, no one even knew it existed. The research there was classified, and the lab had been mothballed for quite some time. Then Duty did some cleanup with heavy explosives there, and found hidden levels beneath Agroprom. I used certain informal channels to reach out to the professor. That's how I found out it was an old mutant research lab. I can't even begin to fathom what's going on in there right now.
Oh, good. So what's in it for you?
Why do you want those papers?
I tried to convince Professor Dvupalov that I'm a worthy successor to his great work, but all I received from him was a couple of his drafts, one of which had been used as a food wrapper. I'm talking about research that could etch our names into history. Since the professor doesn't seem to recognize it, I'll take it upon myself to finish the job for him.
What job?
Tell me what you know about the Controller Project.
The Controller Project did involve some research on phantoms, but its main objective was to develop specimens modified with both biological and technological enhancements. Unlike their mutant predecessors, which were impossible to keep in their cages, these were meant to be trained as soldiers to protect Project X personnel. Can you imagine? Not even Circa is attempting anything like that nowadays. They haven't even managed to create a single new specimen.
Okay.
Hand me that key card, and I'll see what I can do about your papers.
All right. It's not like I've got much of a choice. But keep those papers in mind, Stalker. You'll need to head all the way down, but if you're willing to do the job, I'll make it worth your while. I'll go check on the professor in the meantime. Seems like every time I look away, he's got a new drinking buddy.
I mean, at least that means he's alive, right? Wish the beeping would stop. Oh, thank God. No, I just... Oh, thank God. I mean, every once in a while is fine, but Jesus, that beeping. Oh, well, I'm not going out at night, because fuck that noise. That's ridiculous and dumb.
I've already
Yeah,
handed over the
cheese
key card.
banana?
Could you please leave now?
I have no idea what a cheese banana is. Ooh. Take a look here. Hang on. This has no side protection, though. But I can do this. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I have... I'm lost with cheese banana. I have zero idea what that is. Ah, fuck. Okay, well... Now I know why there's all the beeping. So we're not gonna go up there, because it's just more beeping. It really wants you to clip. Jesus. It is like... Damn. Okay. Ass. Maybe misunderstanding the mistranslated English. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know what a cheese banana is. I'm not really sure. Ow! Aha! Knew there'd be something up here. Oh, fuck it. Just take it all. Okay. Oh, it's only 65 meters? That's not terrible. Not gonna be jumping it, but... So we shall stay here till morning. Something 34 meters down? Another stash? Nice, actually. That's pretty awesome. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Might be worth a shot. So you guys will laugh at this because we got some time to kill anyway because it's nighttime and I'm not fucking going out in this shit. So, there is an interview on YouTube for Club Shay Shay, and he's got some really good guests, and one of them was John Cena. And John Cena was talking about, like, all the random jobs that he did while he was, like, still bodybuilding and everything, like, well, not bodybuilding, but working out and getting stronger and, you know, trying to figure out what he wanted to do in life. And one of them was a limo driver. And I'm not going to spoil his story for you. But what I am going to say is when he told his story, I was like, oh my God, I've literally been through all of that as a former limo driver, right? So, for instance, when you're a limo driver, you typically are driving one of two things. You're either driving the executive vehicles, so like picking people up from the airport and dropping them off, stuff like that, where they don't need a limo. They just need somebody to bring them to and from the airport, right? Or you're driving a limo. And, I mean, obviously learning how to drive a limo, you got to learn how to take wide turns, how the car works, and so on. Not a big deal. But there are certain trials and tribulations when it comes to being a limo driver. Perfect example is you don't want to ever eat in the car. And this is a really tough one to learn. But even if it's something like pretzels, you don't want to eat in the car, because if you're eating while you're driving, okay, that's fine. However, the issue is that you get salt all over your pants, you get salt all over the seat, it creates a mess, you get crumbs everywhere, and you can't do anything about it other than kind of like brush them off your pants and kick them onto the floor until you get out of the car, and then you can really brush off your pants, right? It's kind of a giant pain in the ass, because the issue is, especially if you're, doing that gig and you're doing it God knows how many times in a day, the problem becomes that you end up waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting after driving for hours to finally be able to step out and, like, grab something to eat, whether it be a McDonald's or Burger King or some other fast food place, or stopping off at a 7-Eleven and grabbing a snack or whatever, right? Sometimes, if you're lucky, the limo waiting area that they'll have set up at airports, they might have, like, a little snack bar with vending machines and shit like that, but it's nothing special. So the problem becomes, well, how do you combat this, right? How do you combat eating? And it becomes a juggling act, because the problem is that, let's say it's 3 a.m. and you're picking up your first client and you're taking them to the airport, and it's like an hour drive. They got to be there for like 4:30. You can get there at 4. Okay, fine. Cool. Then you sit and you might wait around for 2 hours and do nothing. So you wait in the limo waiting area, you maybe take a snooze or whatever, and then you have to head over to your next client, and they're looking to be picked up at 7, and it's basically head from the airport to where they are, and then come back to the airport, and then turn around, and then do it all over again for maybe 1 or 2 more clients, right? So it's not leaving you a whole lot of time to really get anything to eat or get anything to drink. And even drinks can smell, right? Like, if you have, say, like a Red Bull, it is insane how much a Red Bull will stink up a car just by sitting in a can that's been opened. And the problem is, the clients don't want to deal with that, right? They don't want to deal with all these. They want a clean car. They want, like, all this stuff. So when the time finally comes, you go, okay, fine. You stop off wherever, you grab something to eat, you eat outside of the car, you eat inside the place, or whatever you need to do, right? You do all this, and that's great. But now you're wasting money. And 90% of the time, the only money that you make when you're a limo driver is on tips, because your hourly pay sucks. So you're making most of your money on tips. So the car has to be perfect, as perfect as it can be. The inside has to be as clean as it can be. You have to be as clean and presentable as you possibly can be, and so on, right? It even has to smell nice, right? Always has to smell nice. So it's like, you take a little bit of, like, spray air freshener, right? And you just spray it in the car, close the doors, leave it for 5 minutes, and then you open up all the doors and let it kind of air out so that it's not, like, trapped inside, and then there you go. Okay, cool. But again, you're doing all this stuff, and you're putting your own money into it, and the only money that you're really making is off of tips. So how do you stop this problem where you're driving all over the place, there's really no place to eat, it may not be something that you like, but you have to eat, and you have to spend money? Easiest way to do that, you're killing 3 birds with 1 stone, make lunch, right? Make a sandwich, make 2 sandwiches, make a salad, right? We'll go with a salad, just because I've done this before, right? We'll go with a salad because it's easy. Salads are cheap, they're easy to make, they're not terrible, they don't smell terribly bad, right? They're easy to store in a little, like, plastic container. You can put them in a backpack or whatever and leave the backpack in the trunk. It'll keep shit cold, who cares? Well, that's all well and fine. So you're going, okay, well, a salad's not going to do enough, right? I've been up since, like, fucking 1 a.m. It's now 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm working on 2 hours of sleep. What am I going to do, right? I just can't eat lettuce. That's not going to be enough to keep me going. So you start thinking, okay, well, what about protein? So, yeah, hey, hard boil a couple of eggs, crumble them up, put them in there. Maybe some chicken that's left over, right? Is my net bad or Shadow's stream can't load? It's got to be yours, dude. I'm fine where I am. You might need to reload. Hang on. So it's like, you know, maybe some chicken, some eggs, like hard-boiled eggs, put those in there. Hell, even if you're a vegan or a vegetarian, right? Instead of eggs or chicken, you could do something like tofu, right? And I like tofu. Tofu's not bad. And this is all well and fine. Unfortunately, there is also another problem that crops up when you are a limo driver. And that is... it's not having to pee. It's not having to do anything like that. It's that when you finally do get to eat something or get something in your stomach, drink or food, you're sitting around for a while. I mean, let's face it. We've all been driving for a while and, you know, you stop off somewhere and you eat something. And what do? You fart. Right? That's what happens. You fart, right? No. I don't mean get a Steam Deck. I literally mean, like, you're driving all day. Not you're bored. I mean you're driving. You get something to eat. You eat. You get back in the car. You're driving. What happens? You fart. It's a natural thing, right? Now... compound that with I haven't had anything in my stomach since 1 a.m. this morning when I got up. It's now, could be 1 in the afternoon, could be 2 in the afternoon, right? I haven't had anything to eat as of yet. I need to get something in my stomach. So what do? You take your salad out, right? You have some downtime, you take your salad out, you're like, you know what, this is going to be badass, right? I finally get to eat. I'm saving money. I got chicken in here, maybe some bacon bits. I got eggs. Oh, shit.
Find shelter!
Oh, yeah, we good. Right? So it's like, you know, you're doing all these things. And you're like, okay, cool. Got my salad, maybe bacon bits, maybe some hard-boiled eggs you chopped up, maybe some, you know, chicken. You got your salad dressing in there. Like, maybe a little bit of cheese. Life is good. Great. You even go the extra step, even if it's freezing cold outside. What do? Eat it outside. Why? Because you don't want to drop anything in the car. Right? Do not want to drop anything in the goddamn car, because if you drop anything in the car, it's going to create a mess. It's going to be a disaster. You don't want to deal with it. Cool. So you're sitting there, you're eating your salad. It's all good. You crack open a Red Bull, or you crack open a Monster or a Diet Coke or a regular, whatever your drink of choice is, you down that, because you don't even want that, right, in the car, because it'll stink up the car. All you want in that car is water, and that shit, it needs to be capped at all times, because God forbid you hit a bump, it's going to go all over the dashboard or whatever, right? So you're doing all this stuff, and you're prepping, and you're making sure that everything is good to go, and you're eating outside of the car, and you're drinking outside of the car, and so on, and it's cold as fuck, but you're doing it anyway because you're trying to do your job. And you're like, okay, I've eaten. Before I leave, I'm going to use the bathroom. Take a leak, take a dump, do whatever I need to do. Right? You do this. Then you get back in the car, say you got like one more client. Okay. No big deal, got one more client. It's a 2-hour drive. So you're driving from wherever the hell you are to wherever the hell this last client is. And now you have to fart. Now what? You're in the middle of driving. You're on the highway going 70 miles an hour. Do you crack a window? Well, you could, but problem with living in New England when you're a limo driver is 8 months out of the year it's cold as fuck. And if you put your window down, there's not necessarily any guarantee that that's going to come back up. And trust me, there are a lot of clients that are really, really, really not happy when they have to sit in a car for 2 hours and freeze to death while you're driving at 70 miles an hour and it's snowing and there's nothing anybody can do about it because now everything's just frozen and the window isn't going to go back up. So that's a gamble. You don't want to do that. So what do? Do you hold the fart? Is that what you do? Do you hold it? Because if you hold it, now you're in even another conundrum, right? What's this conundrum, you might ask? Well, this client is going to be waiting for you when you get there, right? Bags are packed, everything's ready, it's out on the stoop. They may be waiting outside with their bags, right? You call them, hey, so-and-so from XYZ Limo Company, I'm 5 minutes out. Oh, cool, great, I'll meet you out there. Awesome, sounds good, see you there. They're there, they're waiting, right? Now you got to try and time a fart with closing the door. Now, we have all heard my story about trying to time a fart with dropping a book and how well that goes. Okay? That's kind of out of the question. So what do? Do you hold it for another 2 hours and pray to God that your body absorbs the fart again? Or do you just sit there and suffer with gastric pains because you're trying to hold a fart in for 4 hours? Or do you risk opening the window? Do you not open the window and just let her rip? Because, I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Problem with all this is, if you drop a fart while you are in that car by yourself, you show up to the client's house or wherever the hell they are, and you have just had a salad with your favorite salad dressing, bacon bits, turkey or chicken, and eggs in it, you now just have protein farts. Guess what? That shit permeates everything. So what happens is the client, you open the door for the client, and guess what? Now the client gets into quite literally a moving fart. Because it's had nowhere to go. Right? You can't open the window because there's no guarantee it'll go back up. You don't want to time the fart in front of them because if you fuck it up, you're toast. Literally, you have now turned this car into a 1 to 2, possibly 3-ton moving fart. That's all you've done. And there is nothing you can do to change it. And they will try to be as pleasant as possible and stuff like this. And, hey, oh, well, so how's your morning? How was your day going? Oh, well, yeah, it's doing great and this, that, and the other thing. Or sometimes they just want to be left alone, right? Sometimes you get paid more if you're just quiet. Hey, how you doing? Oh, doing pretty good. Okay, good. Glad to hear. How'd your morning go? Oh, good. It was quiet and stuff. Hey, if you don't mind, I'm going to, just read while you drive. Yeah, no, not a problem. If there's anything you need, just let me know. And then you're gone. And it's dead quiet for 2 hours. Now this poor fucker in the back literally has to sit there and smell a protein fart at 70 miles an hour for 2 hours. And all because all you wanted to do was get something to eat, but your body was like, listen, man, you made me wait 12 and a half, 13 hours before I ate anything. Okay? I'm going to take my sweet fucking time. I don't care if you dropped a log before you left the fucking airport. I don't care if you took a leak. If I'm telling you you got a fart, guess what? You got a fart. Right? And sometimes you can't even hold back. You don't even know what happens until after it's done. That's how farts work. Right? So what do? Unfortunately, I had to learn all of this the hard way. So here I am. I'm very enthusiastic. I'm trying to be the nicest person, as nice of a person as possible. But God, I felt so fucking bad for some of my clients because let's just face it, there were times where I'd bring a couple of sandwiches or I'd bring, a salad like I did and so on. And these poor fucking people, it's the middle of the winter and what do they got to do? They got to get into a heated car that smells like a fart. And now they got to huff in my fart for 2 hours while I'm going 70 on the highway. And it's cold as shit outside. So guess what they're not opening? Somebody it's bold of you to assume there was only one. I'm not even kidding. Bold of you to assume there is only one. And then there was another guy that I talked to, and, he kind of taught me the ropes. Because for a while, I was getting, even when I wasn't farting in the car, okay? For a while, I was getting stiffed on tips. Horribly stiffed on tips, right? I talked to this guy, and this guy's like, well, what are they giving you? I'm like, maybe $20? He's like, wait. You mean to tell me that you're doing a 4-hour round trip for $20? I was like, yeah. He's like, that's fucking stupid. So, he showed me the ropes a little bit, be like, hey, politely saying basically, bro, what the fuck? So that they're like, oh, I'm sorry, and, give you more, right? And so I talked to him about this. I'm like, dude, what is it that can be done? He's like, hey man, listen, This is one of those things that every single limo driver has to deal with. He goes, you want to know what the best thing to do is? What's that? Okay. Never tell the client exactly when you're going to be there. If you need to, add 10 to 15 minutes to the trip. That way, as you get closer, if you find a little clearing on the side of the road, you find a little gas station, find whatever, then you can stop, spray some Ozium if you need to, maybe a little bit of cologne, close the car up, give it 5 minutes, open the car back up. Even though it's going to be a little chilly, that's okay. They're not going to know because the doors are going to be open anyway, sucking all the heat out once you get there. Open all the doors up, let it air out for a couple of minutes, and then you're good to go. But these are things that you don't know when you start out as a limo driver. You're sitting there trying to hold in a fart for 4 hours, and it doesn't work. And now you've just crop dusted a family of 7. And they just want to go to fucking Disney World. And it's like 7 o'clock in the morning, and you've had a cup of coffee. You haven't even had time to stop to pee. Well, something's got to give somewhere. But guess what? You're gonna drop that fucking fart. Right? The stuff nobody tells you. Yes, exactly. These are the things. So while John Cena was sitting there and he was talking about his stories being a limo driver and everything, I'm sitting there and I'm laughing my ass off because all I can think of is, God, how many times was I pushed from one job to another, right? I could be like halfway to one job and then dispatch calls me and they'd be like, hey, listen, we need you to divert over here. We're going to have somebody else come pick that person up, right? Okay. I'll try and get there as soon as I can, yada, yada. And, even shit like that. Okay, this sucks, right? But your body is still going to be digesting shit. You still got to pee. You still got to do all these things. So, I mean, what do? Sometimes you can't do anything other than just nah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm cracking one. I'm absolutely just cracking one off. And imagine being that family of 7 that really wants to go to Disney World, and you pull up in this really, really, really nice Ford Expedition LT, right? And the family's all excited, and they got a fuck ton of different luggage and everything, and you put all the luggage in there and they're really happy and they're just kind of hanging out and they're like, well, we know, the truck is, it's going to have to warm up a little bit and stuff. So we'll just wait inside. Just, hey, give us a ring. Let us know when we can come out and we can hop in. Okay, cool. And it's, and the truck is, it's really, really nice and it's black and it's got the chrome accents and all this stuff and it's gorgeous and it's been buffed and it's been polished and there's not an ounce of dirt or anything else on it. And here you are, family of 7, the truck is heated up and you're like, hey, so-and-so from XYZ Limo, just calling you again. Everything's in there. We are ready to go. Oh, hey, thanks, man. We'll be out. 30 seconds later, family of 7 comes out. You open up that fucking door. Where are they going to go? Right into the goddamn fart cloud that you created in a 70-mile-an-hour tank. These are the things that nobody tells you. How you doing, sober? And the worst part is it's not even a fart cloud anymore, right? Because the fart has seeped into the seats and the rug and the upholstery on the ceiling. It's everywhere. It's just permeated the entire... So he got a gorgeous looking truck. It looks amazing. It runs amazing. It looks insanely badass pulling up early in the morning. It's dark outside and kind of everybody's, wow, this, oh, damn, I kind of feel like a secret agent or, working for the government because it's all black and chromed and like, oh, great. And then they get into the fucking thing and it smells like a goddamn egg fart. You know what I mean? Like, oof. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? These are the things that nobody tells you. These are absolutely the things that no one tells you. Bet a lot of those government vehicles smell like Langley cucumber sandwich farts now that you mention it. Oh, guaranteed. 1 gajillion% they do. Absolutely. You ever been, like, okay, chances are most of you have not been inside a cop car. And if you have, it's probably because maybe something dumb was done or because they're investigating something, so it's in the back where you have the plastic seat. But I'm talking about, like, up front, where you still have the upholstered seats, okay? I used to work dispatch, right? Used to work dispatch for a police department. One of the things that I love doing, because it got me out of dispatch a lot of the time, was specifically going through and cleaning the cruisers. Because, hey, I'm doing something, it's cool, I can vacuum. It's like, it's menial labor, but you can just kind of shut off your mind while somebody else watches the desk and, like, all that shit, right? Cool. I can't tell you how many times somebody has pulled their car into the garage, and they're like, hey, something's wrong under the hood. Okay, cool. I'll check that, and then I'll get to the inside of it, right? They shut the car off. I go in under the hood, and I'm checking some. Oh, it's ticking? Yeah, it's because it's a little low on oil, right? It's a Crown Vic. They eat oil, right? They just do. That's how most Fords work. They eventually eat oil, right? And you get that stupid little lifter tick. Right? We've all been there. We've all heard that noise. We know exactly what it is. Anybody who's ever worked on a Ford or a GM vehicle knows that sound, right? So you top her up with oil, and then you're like, okay, cool, that's good to go. And then you open that fucking door, and I swear to God, you get corn dog farts, you get onion farts, you get egg farts, you get turkey farts, you get Taco Bell and Burger King and Wendy's farts. Like, it feels like literally it's like 30 fucking years of farts stuck in a seat. And it's just now coming up and rising from the dead as you open the door and the fucking hermetically sealed vehicle that is a Ford Crown Victoria has been unsealed, and the mummy's worth of farts have literally just punched you right in the face. Happens all the time with government vehicles. All the time. All the time. It's awful. Shadow chat always makes me hungry. Smiles and nods. See? Corgi knows exactly what I'm talking about. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. It could be the police. It could be the FBI. I'm sure the CIA and the other, like, big, like, 3-letter organizations and everything have their own vehicles and everything, too. I swear to God, they all smell like some kind of fart. I swear to you, they do. Guaranteed. Imagine stakeouts. What are you supposed to do on stakeouts? That's a perfect question, right? Oh, look at this. Chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment. Oh, yes, please. Somebody clip my fart diatribe. Military recruiter cars. God, yes. Military recruiter cars are awful. They're so bad. But yeah, stakeouts. Same thing, right? You're sitting on, like, let's just say, you know, hey, you're on a stakeout, right? Doesn't even have to be with the cops, by the way. It could be with a private investigator, right? Private investigators are even worse, right? Private investigators are, oh, dear sweet Jesus, right? Like, I mean, it's their own car, so they can do whatever the fuck they want with it. It's not like somebody's taking care of the car for them. So you could literally be sitting there. So one of my buddies, when I was working at dispatch, his dad was a private investigator, retired cop, and he was wondering if myself and my buddy, who also worked dispatch on a night off, would like to help him with a job. All we needed to do was I'd be with this guy's dad in one car, and then my two buddies would be in another car, and we'd kind of like, literally all we were doing was like driving to the airport, waiting for somebody to come out of the airport. The other car, you know, somebody would go in, they'd look around for the person, they'd pick up their phone, be like, hey, yeah, they're coming out now, go back to the car, and then we'd follow them to basically wherever the exit was that they'd go, and we'd call the cops and be like, yeah, hey, they're over here. No harm done, wasn't going to be in any danger, nothing. Right? Awesome. Imagine eating Burger King while sitting there for like 3-4 hours, doing nothing, talking about whatever, still haven't heard anything, and then now you both have to fart. And it's cold as shit outside. You're not going to go outside to fart. No. You're gonna lift a cheek and let her go. That's it. That's all you're going to do. Now imagine somebody who's in their 70s doing that like day in and day out for like 20 plus years. That car is one giant moving fart. It's true. Guaranteed. All government vehicles smell like that. If Officer Belly Horror has been eating cheap Chinese, yeah. Mm-hmm. Worse yet, Panda Express. Tia, how you doing? Or you get somebody where, like, the food at, like, the Golden Corral doesn't agree with them. Like me. Spent your whole day creating shitpost. Uh-oh. What am thy shitpost?
Attention, everyone. There's an emission outside. Extreme caution
Jesus.
only advised. Remain in cover. I'll inform you when it's safe to come out.
Hey, don't go near the doors or windows. Tia, yeah, you're just in time. You're totally just in time to listen about my ramblings of the trials and tribulations of a government employee and that of a limo driver. Oh boy. Static's Tank Busters, so I made a bad copy pasta. Voice and lyrics a little tweaked. Oh, that's cool, Tia. Hang on. First off, I'm fucking subscribing to you. Second, do you mind if I show it? Please do. Okay. Hang on. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Good. Good. Here.
Okay, I know this is a really bad idea, but I'm already here, so here we fucking go. Fruit, about to sound you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your aggro from across the floor. Nuzzles your tinky sense of money, hee hee. Provoke your bossy pantsu, baby, you so stinky. Take me home, make me and make me yours, and don't forget to stay me. Link pro right in your ear, I hope, tinky leggies. Nuzzles and wuzzles your grip, I be getting thirsty. Hey, I got a little itch, you think you can help me? Only for so long. Oh, well, please save me.
Jesus.
Says ITP is my ship. Ooh, don't punish me, please. But I hit him with this picture shit. He don't see it coming.
That was... I'm not gonna lie, holy shit. That was really well done. God damn. I'm liking that. Top tier shitpost? Fuck yes it is. Here, guys, in case you didn't grab the link before, there you go. That's Tia's channel. Please, go show some love to Tia. Go subscribe. I'm sure that there are going to be more shitposts coming in the future. That was actually really good. I'm not gonna lie. That was really well done. Really well done. I thought it was really good. That is absolutely a top tier shitpost. 1,000,000%. Wrote most of those lyrics in 7 minutes, offered friend 5 million gil to sing it for me, and they even tweaked the lyrics to have it in a way that could actually be sung. That's awesome.
I've already handed over the key card. Could you please leave now?
Sir, there is an mission outside? Stop pushing me out the door.
All right, the mission is over. Get back to your posts, as per your duty schedules.
That's awesome, Tia. I really like that. Well done. Oh, no. S-Van died again? Oh, God. This is what happens when literally you're just a paladin. When literally all you do is pally. I mean, expect this shit to happen, right? It's up. Okay. Wasn't even streaming this time. Fair. Probably because he knew it was going to be a shit show. What are you? Rubber layer. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it should be good. Don't like this. But yeah, I mean, that's what happens, you know, when you're literally nothing but a ret pally in WoW for 20 years and you never played anything else. Sure, makes great content when you come back as a ret pally, but when you're forced to play as something else, ooh, bad day. Really bad day. And I can't get in. Great. Awesome. What could go wrong? Here. Save. Yes. Good. Meanwhile, the reason why, like, I got on this whole thing about talking about limo driver and government worker farts is because I've been sick the last couple of days, right? So I decided, you know what? I'm going to make soup tonight. Like fresh, homemade soup. Right? And I did, by the way. And it came out amazing. Now, unfortunately, well, I mean, if you don't know what this is, I don't know what to tell you. And it was so good. Yes, the French onion. It was so good. No, it's not au gratin. No, it's French onion soup. So. It was so good. But, unfortunately, now, yours truly is suffering from onion farts.
Ah, the French.
No worse than you and I last night on people violently shitting themselves. That's true. Back to Skyrim. Already, Bloop? That was quick. Oh, shit. I know this place. And it sucks all the dicks. The onion fromage. Roux. I don't make the... Well, okay. To be fair, the only reason why I did it that way is because what I had to do... Because those aren't, like, store-bought, like, big-ass fucking croutons or anything. Though, literally, I just took a baguette, cut it, and then shoved it in the oven to, like, get all the moisture out. But what I didn't want to happen is then to turn into mush, and I still needed to melt the cheese, and I don't have, like, a blowtorch. So I turned the broiler on, put the soup in the bowl, took the homemade croutons, put them on top, put the cheese on top, and then let the broiler take care of the rest. Isn't that how you're supposed to do it? I've seen another way, but you need, like, the stuff that's, like, super fucking dehydrated. You need the croutons that are, like, stupid dehydrated, right? Where it's like, you pop a tiny crouton in your mouth and all the moisture gets sucked out. Because it's just starving for anything. And what you do is you put that in the bowl first, then you put the soup over the top of it. Then you can either take, like, a torch or throw it under the broiler to get the cheese to go to, like, brown. Something like that. But, again, mine was homemade, so it's like, I don't know how well that's going to hold up. Yep. I know this place very well. And you know what? It's cool to see. I'd rather just go home. Oh, shit. I knew it. He was reaching. Literally reaching. Ow. Too good, man. That's how I've had French people make it. Old French roll up, toast, roll it up, roll, toast it up, and broil it with cheese. Yeah, dude. I mean, it came out phenomenal. The flavor was fantastic. But yeah, my biggest thing is I just didn't want like the bread to turn into mush. Fucking. Slightly different enough to really change the flavor? Dude, I'd try it. God damn, that dude was a tank. And of course it's a Vintar. Wow. Shit. Fuck. Hang on. There we go. Nice. Yeah, what's got you chuckling? I pick this up. How is it? It's crap. Got it. Dropping. Got my scanner on, and the ambulance service I used to run with just got a call. Uh-oh. Got a Grom. Don't know how good the Grom's gonna be, but I got one. Let's see, how's the Grom looking? Grom is shit. Okay. Fuck. Not what I wanted. Vinka? That's not what I wanted to do. Rats. Have fun. Possible OD at one of the senior communities? Oh, God. I tell you, man, old people, they're fucking crazy. Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. It just needed a second to load. On gas station dick pills? Oh my god.
Ah, the French.
There we go. Gas station dick pills. Jesus. I'm telling you, man, like... I've been to more than a few nursing homes, okay? STDs run rampant in that shit. Twitch, please. Okay, you're not the only one, Bloop. I got that too. This clip remind thing is getting annoying. Yeah. It's been happening since I started. I don't know how to get rid of it. Sex retirement communities down there, Florida. Wild. Well, it's not just Florida. It's literally everywhere. That's the worst part. Like, even nursing homes, like, actual, honest-to-God, like, 24-hour care nursing homes, the shit's everywhere. Fuck! Oh, damn. What did I do? Did I blow his head off or something? That's weird. Old people gotta fuck too. Hey, listen. I'm all for, like, letting your freak flag fly. That's fine. I get it. But, like, there comes a time where maybe you need to put down the dick pills. Ow! Cock! That's exactly what it was. They OD'd on dick pills. Oh, dear God. That's true. I'm almost 40, and 40-something looks pretty good compared to when I was 20. Yeah. I mean, think about it this way, right? Like, I know we're talking, like, dude stuff, and I get it. And I apologize to any of the ladies who doesn't want to hear this, but this is the truth, right? When you're in your teens, you can think about a sandwich. You could walk outside and a slight gentle breeze rolls on by. You could be asleep and you are ready to go. Bottom half of your body is telling you it is time to do a thing. It doesn't care. When you are in your 20s, it's still pretty much like that. When you're in your 30s, you kind of sort of somewhat have a little bit of control over it. Not much, but a little bit of control. When you're in your 40s, things start to slow down a little bit. And that's okay. That's why God invented the blue pill. That's fine. Use it however much you want. But make sure to read the instructions. After you hit like 60 or 70, you might want to, like, cut down. Let's put it that way. You might want to cut back. Right? You don't want to get in trouble. Especially if you have pre-existing conditions. Let a man break a hip. Let a man break a hip. Damn. Hercules, I'll take that. Take that. 6 months of no Kino, that's true. I have a pre-existing condition. It's a fondness for mums in their 40s. Hey, listen, man. Listen, alright? We've all been there. Alright? I'm just saying, we've all... There are ladies that... You know, hey, I'll give you a perfect example. Perfect example. Give me 1 second. Withdrawals will kill him in a week at most. Oh yeah. So we're just coming to terms with MILFs aren't MILFs, just peers. True. I mean, totally fair. Absolutely fair. You kind of got me on that one, too. But, like, okay. Here's what I mean, right? Oh, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. They're peers. That's amazing. Okay, here we go. We've all fuck you in the horse you rode it on. Listen, there are women out there that it's just like, whew, right? When they're in their 20s or 30s, right? Jerry Ryan as 7 of 9 in Star Trek Voyager. Gorgeous when she came onto the show. My opinion, she's even better looking now. Yeah, improvement. Yeah. Like, yeah. I'm just saying. Like, not saying anything bad. She's gorgeous, and she did nothing but get more gorgeous with age. 7 of nice. Exactly. Unless you're married, then you just want to be left alone. That is fair. What was that? Game wants me to collect collars. Several? Oh, fuck. Several is bad. Although I will say, if the game wants you to collect collars, that first collar was 14,000 coupons. That's damn good if the price keeps up like that. I got 14,000 for one caller. It's a quest. I don't think I get paid. Oh, well, fuck. I don't know what they are. Fuck. Let me jump. Oh. Oh, they're snorks. Motherfucking snorks. Me practicing on F-Zero, listening to Shadow talk about farts. Hey, man. That didn't sound good. You know, I mean, that's all you gotta do, right? You know, sometimes you just playing F-Zero, you're training, you're practicing. There's a dude online who's talking about farts. I mean, life can't get much better. Okay, got the papers. Gonna need that. Yes. War wieners. There's also how, depending on the vinegar you use on your salad, it will come to your breath even if you're not burping too. This is true. Battle ween for Battle Brothers. That's right. Battle Brother. I have consumed thy war sausage. Fuck was that? Our rations of war ween are diminishing. I fear it may afflict our squad's faith. The grim darkness of the far future, there is only pork. It's true.
Any documents in the control room should be off limits to assistance. Last week, someone took the suppressor manual yet again, jeopardizing a scheduled experiment. This is not the first case of negligent handling of crucial Project X documentation. This matter needs to be addressed at once.
Great. Explore the experimental pavilion. I don't know what that is, and you know what? I don't like it. Just saying. How much more do I gotta eat? Oh, literally one thing. Okay. Irradiated canned milk. Does a body good. Oh. Hey, what do they... What do you want I should do? None of this looks good or safe, if I'm being honest. Where do they want me to go? There's some sort of stupid trigger event, isn't there? I'm guessing I have to get in there, right? Is that what it is? Explore the experimental pavilion. Oh. Well, that narrows it down. Actually, wait a second. What are you? Crystal Thorn. Came out of Professor Dvupalov's moonshine still. Cool. Oh. Really? I get 12,000 for a... Wow. Damn. I got 3 of this shit. I could easily sell these. Bet that one was ultra oniony? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I can't see a goddamn thing. Ghost dogs. Motherfucking ghost dogs. And I died. I just knew. I knew it was gonna turn to shit so fast. Oh yeah, definitely Dedge. What the fuck? Ow. Fucking cockknocker. Come on. Jesus. Titty Christ. Wait. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why is the gun jammed again? Jesus. Use the side block. There we go. Get me the fuck out of here. This place still sucks after all this time. Hits on an elephant, this place. Yeah. And here's the worst part. The worst part is that this is, at the very least, the second time throughout 4 games that you've been here. And it wasn't fun the first time either. What you got? There we go. Ah, balls. I don't like the look of this. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save here because I feel like things are gonna go to shit. Nice. Be next on that emergency scanner for an Everboner. Ah, fuck you. That's dumb. Why did I do that? Let me heal. 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 Damn it. Been married so long, you've forgotten what those were. Oh, God. Oh, X5. Why do you hate me so? Okay. Ooh. Elephant revolver kills him dead with a headshot. I like it. Somebody needs to hide your credit cards. Oh. You don't need shit. There we go. Got him. Buying too many games? Oh, the Steam sale? Actually gonna take these. Better than nothing. The everything sale fair. You know, it would have been fun if they had had the time joining Monolith as a main quest line. I mean, yeah, but wouldn't you just end up being a zombie? Ah, well, that's not what I wanted. You need those.
Something's wrong.
Yep, I remember this part, and it sucks. Yep, it sucks. Pretty much, but I just want to get the for the monolith. Oh, that's fair. It literally just says dies. Yep. Ooh, I think I just fucking domed him. I'll take it. The enemy has fled. After he shot my partner in the penis. Dead. Ooh. Gotta figure out where that guy is now.
Enemy is gone.
Ah. See. Okay, big fan of the elephant revolver. Giga fan of the elephant revolver. Oh, yeah. Oh, you bastards. Oh, they're gonna make me do this, aren't they? Sons of bitches. Ooh. Nice. Get some more ammo for my EMR? Yes, please. Nice 308. Fuck yeah. There's no way I can make it up there. I really don't think there's any way I can make it up there from here. If I can, that'd be amazing, but I don't think it's gonna happen. What? Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, it's not gonna let me. Okay. I tried. It was worth it, but no dice. Damn. This gun at a distance shot that dude so hard it knocked him 10 feet behind his rifle. That's impressive. See anything? No. Wonder where Itzy's been. Hope she's doing okay. I know she said she was feeling sick.
I've seen Skiff in action. He's a formidable adversary, so give it your all. Once we're through with him, you can have whatever you want. All I'm after is Korshinov's badge.
Really? What the fuck, dude? Sure she's fine just plotting another unlikely object to injure me with, like a carpet? Probably. Oh, shit. Go. This is the other friend I was talking about meeting. Curly not so nice. Listen, it's not my fault Curly sucks at holding an iPad. What the fuck, dude? I wasn't the one who kept dropping the shit. Why's Curly gotta be such a little asshole? What time is it? Okay, I gotta, like, fucking triple time shit. Picture the sign outside the pharmacy they work at that laughter is the best medicine unless you have diarrhea. I mean, that's true. You definitely don't want to laugh when you have diarrhea. That's just a bad day. I've been there. I think we've all been there. Hell, unfortunately, I think we've also all been there, like, when we've had diarrhea and had to sneeze. That's even a worse day. Goes beyond a laugh and into a splarf. Very true. Okay, my light still works. I just want to be across the bridge at least. Before it starts to get, like, stupid dark. Aha, there's the icicle anomalies. Or the whatever the fuck they are. Okay. Just keep hoofing. Wait, what in the fuck? Why all of a sudden... Why am I moving slower? I was fine just a minute ago. Hello? Whatever. How did I get... What? Oh, probably because I took a Hercules or something? Fuck it. Yeah, that's what it was. I took a Hercules. Well, the good news is I can always, like... You know, get to... What's-his-nuts lab and then save and then... Save and, you know, like, come back in. Game is known to just put a weapon in your inventory and change the equipped one. Wait, really? Holy shit. Well, I will have to check that out. I want to see what they gave me.
Where did you find it? Can't you just move on? Where are you going?
To do with spawning enemies and not being able to, so it just plops whatever those enemies had in your inventory? That's amazing! What they put in here?
Haven't you been following the news? The zone's going to hell.
All news has been
Jesus, no wonder!
Garden of Eden.
It just gave me an RPM.
Just humanity repeating itself.
You're sloshed again. about science?
Were you wearing someone's sudden explosive C. diff attack? I had no words. The best that is the best anomaly. Holy shit.
The stalker, he's back. Those papers I mentioned, do you have them?
Where are your manners, young man? You won't even offer a man a shit and pour him a cold one?
Here. I don't want to be anywhere near these things.
This is... Yes, this is it! At last!
There's nothing exciting in there anyhow. I've told you before, young man, if even my own work can end in failure.
Faust wasn't exactly a failure, in a way. Haven't you heard? He tapped into the X network, brought the monolith back, and caused a bloodbath all over the zone.
So he's... your project? The abilities you incorporate?
Shut up! I knew I was right all along. So that bunch of old farts in pots haven't given up on my research. Hooking him up to the monolith was a stroke of genius.
No. No, it was a really bad idea, actually.
Thanks for those papers. They're a treasure worth all the years I spent at Malachite. We'll stay in touch. I've got grand plans for the future.
Okay, I don't like Mr. Deodorant Sherba.
And I told them that the only way to create a true controller is to preserve his capacity to think, to feel, and make decisions. Sure, right now the choices he's making don't align with what the Ward, the NDST, or anyone else had in mind. But I did succeed.
Just what is Faust?
Who is Faust now? What have you turned him into?
We granted him the abilities of a controller mutant. But I'm convinced that Faust has retained his humanity. See, there's no more Project X, no C consciousness, no MDST to protect. He wasn't being directed by a program. He initiated this of his own free will. I believe the monolith became an idea to him. Give a man an idea he can grasp, and he'll do much more than he would ever do cursed. I've always said that it works better than any leash.
I mean, he's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Why'd you create Faust?
Why did you create Faust?
The mutants turned out to be far too unpredictable, useless, and downright dangerous. The aim was to mold them into obedient soldiers. The Liege had some success with more primitive tools. But I believed we were on the wrong path. The error, I thought, lay in the very design of the controllers. Without consciousness and human empathy, their Psi abilities were pitiful. Faust demonstrated this vividly, but masterful tools necessitate much more precise fine-tuning.
Okay, so what's the MDST?
The MDST? What's that?
The scientists from Project X who, unlike me, were eager to continue their research even after it was officially shut down. It appears they were the ones who made the controller project a reality. Officially, they had no funding or approval to proceed. However, C consciousness wasn't content with merely creating the zone. They were determined to safeguard a pitiful existence. That's why they needed the monolith. And later on, Faust and his abilities.
Okay, can you install the suppressor?
I found the suppressor. Can you install it?
All right. I almost forgot the reason you're here. All the work I did. It's all become meaningless. You're going to kill Faust.
A lot of good soldiers died because of him.
Soldiers killing other soldiers. It's a tale as old as time. Why should I care? I've provided you with a weapon to use against Faust. It's up to you to find someone to install it. You're as much of a fool as I am if you think you can set things right. The controller project was abandoned, and yet Faust endures. Monolith disappeared, and now it has returned. Go ahead and kill Faust, Stalker. It won't change a thing. You'll see.
Okay. So, let me... Oops, wrong button. So, let me get this straight. I'm just trying to, like, come up with a timeline here to try and, like, explain this. So, you had, way back in the day, you had a group of scientists that found out about the noosphere, which has a lot of powers, but also has the possibility to take away all the aggressive traits in humanity. The scientists tried to use it. It didn't work. Chernobyl happened, but, at least in this world, Chernobyl happened because they were trying to harness the power of the noosphere, as well as using the plant itself, if I remember correctly, to generate enough power so that they could interact with the noosphere, and it went to shit. At the same time, that caused the zone. Meanwhile, Dvupalov, I think that's his name, he's working on the controller project, which is a project to basically create something other than the mutants that appeared in the zone, and to also allow a person to still have free will. That project kinda worked, but it only worked because Monolith, which is the organization that was created by the group of scientists that turned into a hive mind known as C Consciousness, Monolith originally controlled Faust. But it didn't work then. It worked 30 years later, after Monolith is already gone, but because Faust is a zealot, as soon as he basically kind of like flipped the switch to bring the Monolith back, his powers turned on. That sound about right, Sober? That's pretty on point. Okay. So then on top of that, you also have Freedom, who wants to allow the zone to expand because they feel like it's a new opportunity for mankind. You have Duty, who at the very least at some point had ties with the military way back when to help try to contain the zone, which didn't work out so well, because after the events of the original Stalker and Monolith being destroyed, when the Wishmaster was basically taken out of commission, a Giga emission happened, and everything in the zone, mutants and whatnot, went fucking crazy, and then it grew even bigger. And now every time there's like another emission, it grows even bigger. So now you have Freedom and Duty still doing their thing, but because their part is, I guess, suffice it to say, like, smaller for the most part compared to what it used to be because of all the casualties that they lost 30 years ago, and they lost basically all their funding from whomever. Now you have Ward, who forced them, like you just said, into a ceasefire because Ward is quite literally zone police, and they get shit done. And Ward, although keeping Duty and Freedom at bay, is also trying to figure out a way to eliminate the zone, not contain it, eliminate the zone entirely, which is all well and fine, but now because Monolith is back and Faust is in power and he's essentially Gigahuman while using it for Circa. Yes. Because now Faust is essentially Gigahuman. Ward and the Monolith are at war with each other, but until Faust does anything, everybody's at a stalemate because there's no real thing. There's no real weapon that anybody can use against one another. So there has to be that Achilles heel that either Faust finds or that Ward finds through us, like the suppressor, and then Monolith is gone. And it's possible that Circa and the Ward can either A, turn it into power for the generator, or B, annihilate the zone altogether, or C, both. And there's Spark, that Scar, and the Stalkers against Ward. Yes. And then there was also Noontide, who were the remnants of Monolith, that ended up turning back into Monolith because of what Faust did. That's a lot of things kind of all happening at the same time. I'm gonna be honest. And then you forgot the super secret faction, only discovered when you were ambushed by 5 bloodsuckers in a swamp. Fard. This is true. And then you have the bandits who are just dumbasses the entire time, and they don't give a fuck what's going on. They just literally want to kill everybody and take all their shit. And, oh yeah, we heard about this last night. Then there is Strelok. This game just gave me a mega sniper rifle out of nowhere, just plop in my hands. Fuck yeah. What kind is it? SVDM2? Or is it a Lynx? SVU? Oh, lucky bastard. Then there is Strelok, who is the main character of the first game that this is a direct sequel to. And Strelok stopped Monolith altogether. He helped destroy Monolith. And now he and a couple of other people are banding together to help just get rid of all the bullshit. All of it. But we haven't met Strelok yet. We only know he still exists because Richter told us that that's what Strelok is doing. Wait. Oh, yeah. You know, honestly, I really wish I could use this RPM, but it's useless to me, sadly. Apparently, the son of the founder of Chi-Chi's has gotten permission to start up the restaurants again. Wow, I haven't thought of Chi-Chi's in forever. Holy shit. 7.62 by 39. I don't even carry that kind of ammo. I got 7.62 by 54. So it's like basically whatever this has, and it's shit anyway. So just drop that. Put my shotgun back on. Where's this? Chemical plant. Primary headquarters for Wart. Oh, okay. Okay. So, quite literally, they just want me to go back there. That's fine. Kind of scared. I mean, God, I haven't thought of Chi-Chi's. Christ. That's a name I didn't think I'd ever hear again. What time is it? It's almost midnight, so we're gonna camp our happy asses here for the night. That's about all we can do. Food was pretty decent. I remember going to a Chi-Chi's a long while ago. But I don't remember how the food was. I was young. I was really young. So I don't remember anything about it. Oh, speaking of shit like that. So, every couple of years, right? Because this is something that my dad introduced me to, okay? There is a place in... Hang on, I gotta double check. I think it's in Crest Hill, but let me just double check. Yeah. There is a place in Crest Hill, Illinois called Smolich Brothers Homemade Sausages. They are homemade, smoked sausages. And my dad grew up in Crest Hill in that entire area. So he used to go to Smolich Brothers all the time. Well, years ago, before he passed, we started ordering directly from them, like every year, and it was like $50, right? So a couple of weeks ago, I went, you know what? Maybe now's the time. I haven't had Smolich's in a while, because they have the best smoked sausages. And talked to him, and the guy was really nice. He remembered the name. He remembered my family's last name. He goes, oh yeah, I remember you guys. Because my dad went there, my grandmother went there, my grandfather went, like, everybody in the family on my dad's side used to go there all the time. Been patrons for like 50 some odd years. And we were talking to the guy, because I know my mother wants some too. And I was like, okay, well, how much would it be for 10 pounds? And he told us the price and everything, and he's like, yeah. He's like, what I can do is, once, if you send me a check, because he still does things the old-fashioned way, you mail him a check, and he gets the check, and then, he'll put it through, and while it's clearing, he'll start smoking the sausages. Okay, cool. He's like, well, if you give it to me by this date, I'll start smoking the sausages by this date, and then by the beginning of January, you'll have them out for delivery. I'm going, okay, cool. He goes, yeah. He's like, honestly, I wouldn't really do it, but to be fair, like, I don't know how much longer we're going to be around. And I'm like, what do you mean? Apparently, it's no longer Smolich Brothers, it's Smolich Brother. The other brother died. And nobody has stepped up to the plate or said anything to this guy about wanting to take over the family business whatsoever. So this very well could be the last time I'm ever actually able to order Smolich's smoked sausage. So I was like, okay, we better make it double then. So basically, at some point in the beginning of January, I'm going to end up with fucking like 20 pounds of Smolich smoked sausage. Which, that's a lot of smoked sausage. That's a lot of smoked sausage. But I was like, again, like this could very well be the last time I'm ever able to order anything from him, right? Who knows? He could die. Like, as much as I hate to put it this way, he could die tomorrow, right? So yeah, like, or he could just be like, fuck it, I'm only taking orders up to this point, and then that's it. I'm closing up the shop, and I'll just retire. And that's it. Yeah. So I was like, yeah, now I gotta order double because here I am, I'm almost 40, right? They've been around for easily 10 or 20 years longer than I've been alive. So, yeah. This may be the last time I'm able to order anything like that. I take 5, but I don't have anywhere to store it. It's so good, too. It's so good. Because it's all handmade sausage, right? It's all hand ground and everything else. And, put in the things, right? And then, he... Literally, because of where it is, he just keeps it low temp so they don't, like, cook all the way through. But they just get like a really, really, really heavy smoke. He smokes it for like fucking 9 days. And it'll just sit there and keep taking up smoke and keep taking up smoke and keep taking up smoke until he calls it done. And then he'll immediately like flash freeze them and then shove them in a box and out they go. So they'll keep for a long time, but I don't want to miss my opportunity to not get any more. That'd be a really sad day. It's going to be a really sad day when they close. Used to be a place here that did homemade Italian sausage. Oh, so good. Dude, there are so many, like, places that, like, when I was a kid that are, like, just gone now. I mean, like, I used to live in Salem, New Hampshire. That's where I grew up, right? Literally 3 minutes down the road from where I was the Granite State Potato Chip Factory. We used to be able to go in, and you'd spend $5 for essentially like an industrial-sized bucket. You'd pay $5, right? And then I don't know how much it was, but it was like you could go in every month, pay a little bit, and just whoosh, they'd fill it up with fresh potato chips. And they were so damn good. Fucking places, the place has been long gone since I was like 14. Every once in a while, though, I'm sitting there like, God damn, I could really go for some Granite State potato chips. Those were so good. But they're gone. And it's like, ah. Progress blows. Like, there's no good way to put it. Progress just sucks. Used to love going to the Heinz plant. Dude, same thing. Not the Heinz plant, but in Salem, New Hampshire. They had a Coca-Cola plant. Same thing. Right? Used to be able to go to, like, they used to do, like, school field trips to the Coca-Cola plant. Or, like, Stonyfield Farms yogurt. We used to be able to go to Stonyfield Farms. I don't know if you can still go to Stonyfield Farms or not. I assume you can. They're still around, but the Coca-Cola plant's gone. Granite State Potato Chip Factory's gone. It sucks. Everybody's going, oh my god, look, there's all these things, and like, you can get great shit at Target. I'm like, fuck you, give me back Leechmere. Give me back KB Toys. Give me back Electronics Boutique. Give me back Babbage's. Give me back Boston Acoustics. And Toys R Us. And Radio Shack with the parts bins. God damn it. That's what I want. Bring and give me back Nextel. Nextel was awesome. I loved my Nextel. Now you can't do anything with them unless you're a government worker, which sucks. Hell, Sprint isn't even around anymore. Like, I used to love... There was a, we're just sitting here shooting the shit until it gets day out. I used to love, like, going to... There used to be a Chinese restaurant. There was a family-owned clothing store here that closed earlier this year. Was open for over 120 years. Holy shit. When I was young, there were two places that we always went to because they were right next door to each other before this little, like, independent video store, and we loved the guy that owned it, so we started going to him. But there was these two places that we always went to when I was little. One was we would go to Suncoast Video and rent movies at Suncoast Video every Friday. And after we went to Suncoast Video, we'd go right next door to this Chinese restaurant, which was really, really, really good. And it was one of those, like, open concept things where you just had, like, a shit ton of tables. It wasn't a buffet. You actually had to order stuff. But, like, right in the center. Grandpa, what's a video store? I know, right? But, like, right in the center of all these tables was one of those big, like, half cabinets that had the TV that, like, was pointing up, like, almost straight up from the center. And it had the controls and everything, and you could play Miss Pac-Man on it. And as a kid, it was like... That's what a Friday night is. We go in, I get to rent a video game, and, you know, like, my parents get to rent movies at Suncoast Video, and we'd go right next door to the Chinese food place, and I'd play Miss Pac-Man, and then I'd get home after we've had dinner and we've rented everything, and I'd literally play whatever on the Sega Genesis until it was time to go to bed, and then basically spend all weekend just playing whatever video game it was I rented. It was fantastic. It was absolutely fantastic. I mean, like, there are video games, right, from the Sega Genesis days that I still have yet to beat. Because they're just so hard, right? Same thing with Nintendo. There is still a Blockbuster open. Yeah, there is. There is still a Blockbuster. I just like... God, you had Suncoast Video, you had West Coast Video, you had Blockbuster. Movie Scene was another big one in New England. And then you had like quite a few like independent video stores that every once in a while we'd check out. They were all really cool. Like, I remember where I used to take martial arts, right? Right next door in the same plaza, there was a little independently owned video store, and that's where I rented Alien 3 for the Sega Genesis. Which, by the way, Alien 3, the game, the Sega Genesis, sucked, but it's the nostalgia. You know what I mean? Like, it was an absolutely horrible crap bullshit, you know, shitty poop fuck game, but it's the nostalgia of the thing. Or like, there was another one, and it was right on the Salem-Methuen line. If you went up Route 97. Yeah, if you went up Route 97, you go to the Salem-Methuen border, which is where it was where the White Buffalo used to be. And the White Buffalo was it was a country bar. Basically, my parents used to go there all the time. But they had a video store in the plaza just west, across the street from the White Buffalo. And every once in a while I'd pop in there and I'd find really cool shit in there. It was great. Loved it. But all that stuff, all of it is gone. And they used to have like a comic book store on the second floor right above the video store. There was a record store right next door to the video store. Like, there were all these really cool places. Those are all gone now. All of them. They were gone before I left New England. I don't even know if the plaza itself is still up. That's the worst part. Good news, though, is that it's almost time for the light to come out. That's literally all we're waiting on. I'm just waiting on clock. But yeah, it's like I hate knowing that so many places that I used to go to. Techno obnoxious. Records are coming back. Well, I mean, records never really went anywhere. I mean, they lost popularity, sure, but there have always, like, people have always used records, thankfully. I just say Tiananmen Square throttles their internet every time. Honestly, I wouldn't even, like... Me personally, I get it. I get it, but yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, shit. I love records. I really do. I love LPs. God. Before I left New England, years before I left New England, I had such an awesome LP library. That's long gone. But I used to love listening to stuff like that. Yeah, just be really, really careful, Bloop, only because nowadays, especially on Twitch, and I get the sentiment, I really, really do, but nowadays on Twitch, all it takes is... don't mind China, but don't be obnoxious. I'll bring CCP... No. Here's the thing, Bloop. and I get what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. But the way that it works, like, let's say it's on Twitch, right? Because let's be honest, I'm sure there are tons of people in China who use VPNs to get onto Twitch, right? Stuff like that can literally be looked at now as bullying and harassment, which results in a permaban. That's a thing that came through from Twitch, I think, about a month ago. So yeah, I would definitely... I'd definitely be cautious. Just, I'll put it that way. Be cautious.
Fucking me, you Lopio.
Because I sure as shit don't want to see you get banned. Oh, no, don't put that away. There we go. I'm gonna save. Yeah, but again, that's the whole thing, Bloop. The way that it works now, especially on Twitch, I don't know where this is being said, but on Twitch, all it would take is literally for whoever it was to come back and report you for harassment and copy your log and send it to Twitch, and then you're screwed. That's just a permaban. They won't even ask questions. Yeah, I'd still just be careful, dude. No, we don't want to see you. We don't want to see anything happen to you, that's all. Just be careful. Ooh, I gotta eat. Shit. There we go. Yeah, no, I get it, dude. I'm just be careful. That's all. Or 12-year-olds with mommy's credit card, then you can do whatever you want. Sadly, it feels a lot like that more often than not, doesn't it? Oh, is it doing the clip thing again, Bloop? Why is it you keep getting hit with that? Mine finally stopped. Thankfully. But yeah, that shit's annoying with Twitch. Oh my god. Oh, looks like the chat's active now. Maybe you should clip it. Clip what? I'm walking. We just reminisced about shit that hasn't been around in 30 fucking years. Is that clip worthy? Okay. here's how it works, right? Advertisers, the whole thing about advertisers leaving Twitch, the only reason why it's brought up even at all is because the way that the CCLs work on Twitch are blown up. And they're blown up to the point where it's been misconstrued that there are advertisers that are pulling out. There are advertisers that pull out of a deal with Twitch all the time. That's no surprise. But what is really fueling all of it is that if you have, say, like a CCL of politics on your stream, advertisers don't want to be associated with it. So if, for instance, let's say you run a stream, you don't even have to do anything when it comes to moderating or modifying how many times you see a commercial, because the way that the CCLs work now, if you put politics in a CCL, then guess what? No commercials. So it's not that advertisers are pulling out. It's that there are things that advertisers don't want to be associated with on the platform. So if you put in a certain CCL, whether it be Iran, whether it be Ukraine, whether it be Israel, politics, whatever, shit that is hot button topics and war zone topics and stuff like that, right now, there will be no ads whatsoever, because advertisers don't want to deal with it. Now, in terms of what you guys see, it really depends on what company really wants to push ads at that period of time. So the closer we get to Christmas, I wouldn't be surprised if you see other advertisers that pop up here and there. Maybe an audio thing, maybe a 5-second thing, right? And then, like, you know, they have a fucking, just a little wall of text or whatever that pops up for like 5 or 10 seconds. Shit like that. But here's the other thing to remember. The closer it gets to Christmas, you're going to have a slight ramp up, and then after Christmas, everything is going to tank. Because there is nothing that happens from December 26th to February 13th. So ad revenue is going to just plummet, like it does every single year, by the way, when it comes to ads. So you might end up seeing the same ads. You might even be seeing them earlier than that, where it's just the same thing over and over and over again. However, the one thing you have to remember is it's not that advertisers are pulling out, it's that they're pulling out of specifically allowing their shit to be shown on channels where you have a CCL of something like Ukraine, Iran, Israel, Gaza, Palestine, politics, and so on. All you see is Pizza Hut. Yeah, of course. You might see a slight ramp up. You might not. It just depends on how the year's been so far. But from December 26th till basically, it's actually more like February 8th, because that's typically when people really start looking for Valentine's Day stuff. Ad revenue is going to take a massive shit. Massive shit.
Hey, Ed! Give me Dvoriankov's standard issue shot.
Damn.
Isn't what propaganda?
Kramer and Belholovets. We had to leave them behind.
What is it, Stalker? I've got enough on my plate as it is.
I need a special upgrade for my suit.
Can't you see what's going on? I won't lift a finger without Korshunov say so. He's in the infirmary at the moment. Maybe you can work something out with him.
Stalker 2 being used to recruit soldiers? No. And here's the reason why. Because Stalker 2 has nothing to do with the war that is currently going on between Russia and Ukraine. Has absolutely nothing to do with it. It's a continuation of something, of a video game franchise that started out with a piece of history and then turned it into historical fiction. Right? That's what it is. So it doesn't have any pertinence to what is currently going on, because it's not like, due to the war in Ukraine, right? Due to the war in Ukraine, you're not going to have people who are just going into the Chernobyl exclusion zone. This is all about people who are called stalkers, right? They are scavengers, something, adventurers, loners, killers, yada, 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 right? These are people who are, even in the best of times, feel like loners, right? They don't fit into society's norms. They come in here, right? Or they come into the exclusion zone specifically to live life the way that they want to live, for better or worse. That has nothing to do with the war currently going on in Ukraine. Has absolutely nothing to do with that. Throwing bolts at anomalies to get prepared? What anomalies are there?
We've got more than enough problems to deal with, so I won't be helping a stalker without direct approval from Colonel Korshinov.
That's what I mean, right? Like, people are not going to go into the exclusion zone right now and find anomalies. They just aren't. They're going to find radiation, sure. But the anomalies are something that are completely made up. The reason, even in this world, the reason why Chernobyl exploded is for something that has nothing to do with Soviet scientists, like, butt-fucking each other and forgetting where the off switch is or how to use it. It's something completely different. So it's historical fiction, and then the story just grows. Whoa.
This fucking place.
Where the hell is the infirmary? Oh, great. I gotta go over there. Get a permit from Korshinov. Alright. Can't find the article now? What's the article about? Twitch told me to do this. Well played, Mongo. Well played.
What about the helicopters, Doc? My friend's there.
Everyone had friends there, privates. I told you before. The Major will announce the final list later. Keep waiting. I hope your friend is alive.
And recuperate? My men died getting your asses out of Sirka. I damn near died at the Duga, and now you're telling me to rest?
I'm afraid there is nothing else I can do for you right now.
You've been promising me Class 5 sea protection for years!
Colonel, sir, no one expected the small Dugat to...
No one, huh? My men are still lying out there, and I can't even bury them!
At least you didn't share their fate.
Honestly, I'd love to read the article, Corgi, for sure.
selected soldiers and studied.
I'd love to see what they're saying.
See immunity works, but this procedure had a side effect we weren't expecting: loss of protection against targeted psi exposure.
What the hell does that mean?
We have created Class 5 protection as promised, but it only works for you, Colonel.
Get out of here! Darling, you bastards!
Ow!
Stand down!
Don't rip the IV out like that. That's mega ouch.
Those monolithians. Their fight like it's their last stand. Die happy. Faust could be envied. Huh. I'm good. Hold on. What's the deal with the Promin factory?
We finally depleted the mirror, Colonel.
Ozersky. Get to Malachite on the double. Find out what's going on.
Why? Please don't. What's going on? Tell me.
Shut up. For once in your damn life, just shut the fuck up. Class 5 psi protection, you little shit. My soldier's blood is on your hands.
I had no idea. I swear, Colonel, if...
Shut your mouth. What have you got, Skiff?
Ozersky wanted me to get the mirror facility online. It could be important.
I need to see Zersky, Colonel. I have to talk to him in person. You can trust...
You'll go with my men. Now get out of here.
I know how to take Faust down. But I'll need some help from a tech.
You'll have all the help and equipment you need. Get it done, Stalker. I know you can.
Nice. There's like 4 digital papers saying it's just Russian disinfo. Oh, yeah, it's absolutely Russian disinfo. 100% it is. That government trying to get Stalker made by a country that we have troops in to get canned? More than likely, if I had to take a wild guess.
If I sit down, I'll doze off. And those energy drinks make my hands all jittery. What kind of surgeon operates with his hands shaking? So many bad injuries, Skiff. I wish we could send them all back to the mainland. But it's just too dangerous. They're not stable enough. I don't want to add their names to my own personal graveyard.
I mean, that's fair.
Our cutting-edge healthcare is at your disposal.
Okay. What do you got? I'll take them. I'll take all of them. Now, let me back out of this really quick.
Keep some bandages and a medkit close. Might come in handy.
Might? Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. I want to see what kind of bullshit they're slinging. Okay, this is coming from the Gamer 2 days ago. And then there's another one from GameSpot of all places. Which one? Okay, yeah. It's basically the same thing. I'm just going to use the gamer only because it's not going to, like, vaporize everybody's eyeballs. Stalker 2 reportedly targeted by Russian disinformation campaign that claims it drafts players into war. Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl is a story about resilience and making something out of the hostile environment you're placed in. GSC Game World personifies this sentiment by putting out one of the most anticipated games of the year in a war zone. The game's development was hindered by the Russian invasion of Ukraine, but the developers still managed to publish the game, which, despite its current state, is a feat worthy of recognition, which is true. However, if reports are to be believed, it seems that the game is now specifically being targeted as a form of propaganda. According to 404 Media, a well-known Russian misinformation cell has created a video that claims that Stalker 2 is being used by the Ukrainian government to enlist soldiers for the war. Thanks, Eurogamer. Except what they fail to mention is that technically, although it's a Ukrainian company, they're not even in the Ukraine. They're in the Czech Republic. Apparently the new indie game for CES ray tracing that cannot be disabled? Oof. Fake video claims Stalker 2 helps Ukraine enlist troops. According to the report, the misinformation video also features the watermark of Wired and is being sent via Telegram and directly to journalists via email. Quote, Ukrainian game Stalker 2 helps the government locate citizens suitable for mobilization. No, it doesn't. This is the text on the video with Stalker 2 gameplay in the background. Quote, embedded program was discovered in the game's code that collects player data and transmits it to the developer servers. No, it doesn't. The program collects data about the device, name, IP address, and current location of the player. The information is transmitted every second. The video goes on to claim that in return for funding the game, the developer GSC Game World has made a deal with the Ukrainian government to collect data that will help find recruits for the war against Russia. Quote, it's better to play using a VPN or boycott this game for your own safety. Includes the video. Jesus Christ. This isn't the first time that the game has been targeted like this. In the past, hackers threatened to leak information about the game due to the developer's pro-Ukraine sentiments. GSC Game World even changed the name of the game to use Ukrainian spelling of Chernobyl. The developers have been dealing with a war right in their backyard. It's unlikely that attempts like this will phase them. And the great reception Stalker 2 has received in spite of all the bugs is proof that these attempts are futile, which I completely agree with. It's 100% bullshit. Yeah. That's 100%. Oh, this was the one that you read? Thought it was PC. I mean, gamer, right? Could have been PC Gamer, could have been The Gamer. I'm sure there are like 300 million other gamer, news websites. Oh, sorry about that. May arrive more issues in developers. Okay. Russian propaganda outlets are trying to spread the wild claim that Stalker 2 is somehow drafting players into the Ukraine military to fight off the Russian invasion. Videos being spread on Telegram with false claims that it originated from a report by Wired, which, really? PC Gamer points out that the video also encourages Stalker 2 fans to play the game with a VPN to avoid. So it could have been PC Gamer. This suggests that the primary target of the propaganda isn't players in the West or Ukraine, but rather fans in Russia. The Stalker franchise was popular in Russia before the invasion, and it remains so now. Video is likely an attempt to dissuade Russian players from engaging with the game or anything else that portrays Ukraine in a positive light. Why in dark mode? I don't think there's a dark mode for these guys. I don't think there's a dark mode for this website, sadly. Yeah, I don't think there's a dark mode for this site. Behind-the-scenes documentary War Game, Making of Stalker 2, chronicled the way that the Russian invasion upended the development of the game. Most of GSC Game World's team had to flee the country to finish the project, while others remained to fight in a real war. The developer released a Day 1 patch to address some of Stalker 2's lingering issues. However, GSC Game World remains committed fixing the game's remaining bugs. Stalker 2 has already sold over 1 million copies across PC and Xbox, and it's also available on Game Pass. Like 8 feet away and it's still bright. Yeah. There's one for the browser? I'll have to look it up. Google extension. Chrome Web Store. Sure, dark mode Chrome. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Add to Chrome. Add. Great. Clicking the extensions tool menu. Yeah. Okay. There's that one. There we go. Perfect. Now it works. Yay! Yeah. No, it's just Russian idiots. That's it. It's just Russian idiots. And like, I'm sorry, but yeah, it's just Russian idiots. That's all it is.
Wait for it, guys. Here's a good one. The soldier ends up in the infirmary.
Ooh, new joke?
How did this happen? Your arm's broken in 3 places. Please don't tell my commander, the soldier begs. He told me to stay in one place.
Hilarious. Funny as an extra shift.
Ouch. Yeah, no, I'm glad you told me about that. I didn't know that existed. That's awesome, thank you. That makes life so much easier. BRB need Battle Wiener? Fuck yeah. Here's my retort. Here's my retort to what they're saying, and we know it's bullshit, but I want to go on the record saying this. If I thought for 1 second that this was trying to be Ukrainian, like, recruiting propaganda or anything like that, I wouldn't bother playing it. Because, honestly, it's just a waste of time at that point. Maybe the reason why there are fans in Russia of the games like Stalker is because they have family members who unfortunately were part of something that Russia fucked up. Specifically, the Soviet Union fucked up back in the 1980s when the Chernobyl nuclear power plant fucking exploded. And for years, nobody knew what happened. And it took, quite literally, it took like a massive hearing, an investigation that the Soviet people never learned about until years after the Soviet Union fell, to finally get the explanation that it was because the Soviet Union was cheap as fuck, and it was ultimately their fault. Not to mention, hey, Ukraine is not part of the Soviet Union. There is no Soviet Union anymore. But I'm sure that there are Russians that are still friends with Ukrainians and vice versa. So, yeah. And it hits home for a lot of people. Maybe they should have considered that before they started doing what they're doing now. I did. I saw the series. I thought it was really well done. Thought it was very, very, very well done.
I was informed that Korshunov gave the go-ahead. Come on, quickly. The usual? Good as new? Even better?
Hilarious. Funny as an extra shift.
The usual? Good as new? Even better?
There we go. That was weird. New. Oh, that's it? Fuck yeah. How do I do this? Okay, well, it's repaired, but that's not what I wanted. Oh, condition was too low. Gotcha. There we go. Oof. Oof. It's gonna cost 11 grand. I might as well sell it. You may have found a new addiction. Okay. I got the suppressor on this one, so that's not terrible. At least I think I got it on, don't I? Yeah, I do. Cool. What are you? Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. What is this? Makeshift artifact container. Oh, that's kind of cool. May have spent the last 8 hours playing Space Marine 2. Dude, isn't it fun? Space Marine 2 is a blast.
Take good care of your gun, and it'll work like a charm.
Do you even remember what life was like without mutants and anomalies?
Feels like a million years ago. Like it wasn't even real.
Zolto's here. I'm told you're in possession of a device that can protect from Fal's influence. We must act fast. We're getting ready to take the Dugas under the IPSS control and get rid of those fanatics once and for all. Your help can increase our chances. Our forward command post is close to the Dugas. Sending over the coordinates, and you'll get the details once there.
Nice. You know nothing about the games? The games themselves are a lot of fun.
Lucky me, I guess. What's on your mind?
The games, well, okay, let me put it this way.
So long, man.
Some of the games are a lot of fun. There are other games that are typically more turn-based and stuff like, and I mean, they're okay, but they're just not my cup of tea. Other games are kind of crap. But Space Marine and Space Marine 2 are a lot of fun. I've heard that the latest Rogue Trader game is also a lot of fun, and I'd love to check that out at some point. People are saying it's a lot like Baldur's Gate in terms of just the general overall, like, how things work and so on. So I'm interested in that, but there is a shit ton of lore when it comes to Warhammer 40k. Shit ton of lore. I'm just not a fan of forced multiplayer games. No, I get it. That's totally fair. That's 100% fair. I completely understand that. Being forced to do something is never fun. However, here's what I will say. Okay. So this is where they actually do make it fun. So in Space Marine 2, you do not, under any circumstances, have to play multiplayer whatsoever. That is there if you want to team up with people, or whether it be like friends on your Steam list or just randos to run missions. Literally the only thing that the multiplayer stuff is in terms of missions are take a mission that you do in the story mode, and then there may be another team that you talk to as Captain Titus, right? Or Lieutenant Titus, I should say. And that team will go away and do the other thing. In the multiplayer version of that mission, you're that other team. That's all it is. It's just giving you a different perspective. That's it. So you're not necessarily missing out on anything if you don't want to do that, which is great. Games where it's made blatantly obvious that's how the game is meant to be played. Oh yeah, no. I don't like either, for sure. But yeah, thankfully this game is not like that. Where the fuck? Oh, did they close it maybe?
Permission to raise spirits? A commander comes up to a soldier on watch. How's your shift going, soldier? It ain't going nowhere.
Go back through here. Oh, fuck it. Let's just do it. We're gonna save. Yes. Nice. Your boy just got the last arch anomaly. Got me achieve for it. Only 0.05% of console players did it. Hell yeah, dude. I feel bad for eating fast food again, but I needed it. Listen, man. Fast food every once in a while is not necessarily a bad thing. Everything in moderation, right? Sometimes you just need an oversalted, heavily processed, like fucking greasy-ass cheeseburger with fake cheese, fake meat, and not enough condiments on it. And a fuck ton of salty potatoes to go with it. With the worst fucking thing you could guzzle it all down with. Sometimes you need that. I've just gotten burned so many times playing with people. No, I get it, dude. I totally get it. Everything in moderation, except moderation. That's how we roll. Exactly. I feel attacked. No. Don't feel attacked. I love making my own stuff, right? We all know I love making food and love cooking food and trying new things. But I can tell you flat out, there are definitely times where I'm sitting around, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to Five Guys. That's it. Or, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to Wendy's. I'm getting a spicy chicken sandwich. I'm getting a fucking party box of spicy nuggets. And I'm going to wash it all down with a fucking chocolate Frosty. And I'm getting an extra large fry so I can dip my fries in the Frosty. Every once in a while, I'm just like, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie, I ate like shit for the past 2 weeks. I put on almost 20 pounds, not even lying. Sometimes it be like that, dude. Had to stop it? Hell yeah. I mean, again, everything in moderation, right? It's okay if you need to go on a binge, whether it's because of, you know, your work schedule or whatever. Hey, you know, do what you need to do. It happens. We've all been there. I get it. Wendy's fries are better than Five Guys. Here's the thing. I love Wendy's fries. However, if we're talking flavor, I think I agree with Mongo that Wendy's fries are better. But if you are looking for the amount that you get for the price that you pay, Five Guys cannot be beat. And I'm not saying Five Guys are bad. Five Guys do have really good fries. I just prefer Wendy's, like the flavor of Wendy's fries more. But if you took a large Wendy's fry and put it on my left, and a large Five Guys fry and put it on my right, and said, these are the same price, take whichever one you want, I take the Five Guys because I know that there's at least 2 to 3 times the amount of fries. Easily. 100% I would. And here's the other thing too, even though Five Guys fries, right, they don't put a lot of salt on them, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. The good thing about Five Guys fries that I really like is that with Five Guys fries, let's say you don't eat them all in one sitting. Right? Let's say you don't eat all of Five Guys fries in one sitting. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Why? Because if you don't want to nuke your Five Guys fries the next day, that's okay. You can now take said fries and you can cut them up and form them into patties, and then you can deep fry them. Congratulations, you just made yourself potato pancakes. You're welcome. And who doesn't like potato pancakes? I don't know, Wendy's changed their fries a couple of years ago, was a game changer. Yeah, absolutely. Now the making pancake song is in my head. No, I mean, I love the flavor of Wendy's fries. I absolutely do. But Wendy's is also expensive. So, again, you took a large Wendy's, you take a large Five Guys fries, you put them in front of me, you say they're the same price, I'm taking Five Guys every time. I absolutely think, though, like you said, that their Wendy's, the way that they do it, tastes better overall. I do enjoy large Wendy's, if you know what I mean. Oh, God. 1.3 kilometers. Oh, balls, shit, and wieners. All right. You know what that means. Because I'm going to tell you, it's 1 in the afternoon. By the time I get there, that means that it's also going to be closer to nighttime. And guess what's going to suck? Fighting at night. Still going on about your peers.
I need to get that Dvoryankov's vodka shot at Ed's. Might help me get some sleep.
Where the fuck?
Wish I could get some sleep.
Okay, so it's got to be back in here somewhere? Poor Yuri.
Standing watch. Wish I could get some sleep.
Permission to raise spirits?
No, open. Thank you. Ooh. Nothing. Bandage. Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, grenade. Thank you. Nope. 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 Another grenade. Another grenade. Nope. And nope. Where is Bedge? Aha. We have found Lay Bedge. Nice. Okay. I do have a Saiga. Overall, give me a double-double and a large animal fries from In-N-Out over anything else any day. That's fair. Been rocking the Saiga for a bit. What do you think of it? How do you like the Saiga? Yeah, I don't know if I have an In-N-Out. near me. I've been to an In-N-Out before, but it's been forever. Fantastic, because it's a magazine reload, not slow individual shells. So bloodsuckers equals dead. Well, I also have... Where is it? Around here somewhere, I think, maybe. No, I guess it's not. Okay. This is the only magazine one that I have left. Well, shit. I had one of these that was magazine, which was really, really good, too. But, yeah, that's gone. I think it's because I had to drop it. I didn't have a choice because it was just fucked at some point. Was really good, but yeah. I changed the shell load shoddy for the Saiga. Yeah. That's what I mean. So, the M860, there was an M860 that I had that was magazine fed. Which was really good, but it was also really slow for the pump action, right? So it worked just like a regular M860, but instead of reloading it individually, shell by shell, it was just take out magazine, pop in new one. That's it. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Okay, so I want to keep this Lynx. The Lynx is really good. I've got an EMR that's already really good, so I don't need that. I don't need a second EMR right now. So I can't sit. Fuck me. Okay, wait, hang on. Put that there. Time to go through and sell some shit. There. Want Five Guys now. Too far to drive, plus it's midnight fair, yeah. I'm currently running Saiga. That sniper the game blessed me with, and the elephant dropping revolver. Dude, that's a badass fucking thing. You had the nastiest bug yesterday? Uh-oh. For no reason, all my equipment broke down to 0. Oh, dude. So we were actually talking about different bugs and anomalies that, because something happened to me today. And fortunately, I was lucky enough where it was one of the good bugs, because they have a problem with spawning shit in, you'll randomly end up with a new weapon. And I ended up with an RPM, but I don't use an RPM.
Wait for it, guys. Here's a good one.
Here, I'll do this. I'll put this in here for now. I'll take this, put this in here. Put this in here.
I heard that one back in boot camp.
Remove all. Put that in there. Good. Now, this is the time to do this. That's how you got you got the EMR? Or are you talking about the M10, I think it's the M107? Which also is the 308? Yeah, M107, yeah, that's a really good gun. That's really good.
Might help me get some sleep.
Yeah, I've got the EMR. And I love the EMR. God, do I love that thing.
Fucking hilarious.
Nope, that's not it.
I heard that one back in boot camp.
After the Circa mission, I made a pit stop at Sultansk, repaired everything and resupplied and set out. Nice. Where the hell did what's-her-name go? Is Sober, is the girl gone? The supply one? She used to be in here, didn't she?
The sneezing, private. You can get sick back on the mainland.
I heard that one back in boot camp.
After a while, I got attacked by demon dogs. Got myself in a safe place and saw my shotgun misfiring every 3 shots. Yeah, I'm in the chemical plant right now. Only as the chef dude and the tech. Where am I thinking? Not Zalicia. I know that. Oh, it's Malachite. Fuck. Managed to get my weapons repaired, but armor is broken and I ran out of money. Ouch. There's a medic out back of Chem, though. Yeah, no, I was looking to sell off my guns. I mean, I can sell it to the chef. I won't get much. I won't get as much, but I could still sell them to the chef because they're all like kind of shit anyway. Oh, good. Yeah, just fucking idiot.
We're all doctors now, Skiff, in a way. I've been doctoring up some broth, for example. With the doctor's care and my nutritious grub, I'm sure we'll have the boys back on their feet before you know it.
Imagine just some asshole going, "Hey man, how's it going?" And then just staring at you in the eyes and fucking cracking open a cold one. Just constantly staring at you while drinking it.
Take a look around and pick what you want. Nothing fancy, but I got everything you need in the zone.
Okay, can't sell that off. I can sell this one off. Yeah, I can sell this off. That's fine. I can sell this off. That's fine. Can't sell this off. I wonder how much it would cost. That might cost me a fuck ton, which would suck. Because then at that point, why do I care?
Thank you. Come again.
About time to do the sleep thing. Corgi, have yourself a great night, buddy. Actually, let me see. How much is it going to cost to repair this Vintar?
I got everyone kitted out personally before the Dugar. Made sure each soldier got exactly what he's best with. But it still ended up like this. No way my guns could have failed our snipers. But somehow, they say the monolith preacher didn't even get a scratch. I just don't get it.
Okay, you don't have to get it, and you probably shouldn't.
Stuff I can do, you can only dream of, Stalker.
Vintar, how much is it going to cost? 8,900? Oh, that's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So, hang on.
Take good care of your gun, and it'll work like a charm.
That's actually a hell of a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So here's what I'll do. I'll go get the other Vintar, sell that one off, and then that should help cover the cost of repairing this one. Easy peasy.
Permission to raise spirits? An anomaly mission AAR.
I mean, I'm just killing time anyway. It's, yeah, 6:18. And I'm not going to do a 2K trek until I'm good and ready to go. Current favorite weapon is clusterfuck? Let's see here. With this Vintar, I can put on. That's fine. I'm keeping this Lynx. I love this Lynx. Take off the high capacity mag. Unload. And the high capacity mag, I can do... Oh, that... God damn it, I'm a dickhead. Whatever. No, keep this. Want to keep that. That's the one I need. Okay. This... I'll keep that. And the Saiga I really want to keep too. So I'll do this. Here. AR-74 modified to be the carbine unique weapon from a side quest. Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
I need to get that Dvoryankov's vodka shot at Ed's. Might help me get some sleep.
Okay. Stop by this guy again. It's 8,900 for the Vintar.
What have you got?
How much for the...
Quick about it.
How much to
The stuff I can do.
repair the
You can
Saiga?
only dream of, Stalker.
I didn't take out the Saiga. Fuck. That's 8,000. Plaza 14 is cool, but it's not a Saiga, so I don't care. That's 8,900. That's fine. That's 8,200. Oh, okay, so literally, yeah. Saiga. Oh, it's gonna cost 13. Fuck. Okay. Ouch.
Take good care of your gun, and it'll work like a charm.
Oh, wait. I think I know what I might be able to do. Hang on.
What do you want? Take a look around and pick what you want. Nothing fancy, but I got everything you need in the zone.
Okay. So. Yeah, sell this. This is gonna go for how much? Kind of figured. Okay. But. Wait for it. Where are you? You're only gonna give me 2,800 for the slug. Really? That sucks, dick. Same thing, 2,800 for the slugs. Or for the for these two as well. Hardens for... Yeah, I'll sell this. Fuck it. God, the Saiga is so fucking expensive to repair. But it is so fucked, too. That's such a bummer. So that'll bring me up to 19, which, great. Let me see. Yeah, go with those for now. Yeah, it'll bring me up to 19, and then I'll get this repaired.
Thank you. Come again.
I'll get the Vintar repaired. Which, it's gonna hurt, but...
What have you got? Come on, be quick about it.
The repairs are insanely expensive, which is nuts.
The stuff I can do, you can only dream of, Stalker.
Yeah, look at this. It cost me 13 grand. Okay, let me ask you this. I've got a pump shotgun. Right? I got myself a pump shotgun right now. Would it be worth repairing the Saiga to replace the pump shotgun? Or would it be worth repairing the Vintar? Alpa, Sober, what do you guys think? The shotgun would definitely have the most ammo. Like, leaps and bounds, the shotgun would have more ammo, for sure. Sell all for the Vector. The Vector was really good. You want to replace the shotgun with a long range or medium range weapon. Well, what I'm looking to do is... See, the Vintar is in a rough place because I've got a Lynx and I've also got an SVD M2 or something like that, right? And the Lynx is at like 90%. So long range, I've got taken care of with the Lynx, and I've also got an EMR that's really decent at medium range. But for stopping power, I've got the M860, which is great, but it's not the magazine fed anymore because that thing went to shit. It was like every other shot. I couldn't do anything with it, so I had to drop it, so it's just a regular M860 now. So I could upgrade to the Saiga and sell off the M860 that I'm currently using. And I think that might be better overall. Does that make sense? You like the Spasa more than the Saiga? Really? I mean, they're both pretty close. They are both pretty close, I'm gonna be honest. And I'd save myself some money. And then if I really, yeah, mind you, I just used my entire shotgun shell supply on a pseudo giant, and that's gonna cost me. That's fair. Alright. Repairing the Spasa. Is there anything I can do with it right now? What are you? Bullet range would be up a little bit. Slowing spread increase 70%. Oh, that's not bad. Accuracy. Okay. Laser designator facilitates faster, easier aiming at short and medium range. Flash suppressor. Huh. Don't have that. Don't have that. You forgot to tell me. What did you forget to tell me? Remember, I'm collecting gonks for an especially gonky Christmas. We now have 33. Oh my god. 7,300. Oh, I mean, it's not terrible the way it is. So...
Take good care of your gun.
And 5 Christmas trees. Jesus, dude. Okay. Take the holographic sight off. Switch the 60 out for the Spasa. Oh, fuck you. Wait. Oh, no. It can't take it. Well, if it can't take it... So then here's what I'll do. Hang on. Unload. Put this back on. Put this back on. Swap it out for this. Good. Aha! Wait a minute. No. Okay, never mind. And 5 Christmas trees. Jesus, dude. Sweet mother of shit. Okay. Now I can turn around and sell the 860. Because the 860 is in really good condition. I'm just consolidating right now while I have the time.
What do you want? Take a look around and pick what you want. Nothing fancy, but I got everything you need in the zone.
Okay. Down to the 860, sell that. It's only 2,800, but, I mean, I do what I gotta do. Good. And then these two can also go back in storage. What are you? Observations, don't care. What are you? Registration office, don't care. The rest of the stuff I need. What's this? Water? How much is the combat sausage? Okay. Not terrible. No, wait. 7. White 1, classic green. My room is 1 bright pink with purple tinsel. Turquoise baubles. Because I think it's hilarious. 2 little ones. A blue one and an outdoor. Sweet Jesus. Okay. So now I can take these 2 and I can dump them in storage or in my stash.
Come again.
And then I can go to bed. Take those 2, dump them in the stash, then veg.
Wait till you laugh your asses off when I tell you some home base shit. Fucking hilarious.
I need to get that Dvoryankov's vodka shot at Ed's. Might help me get some sleep.
A vodka shot? I don't I don't think you want to be fucking dumping vodka directly into your bloodstream. That sounds like a really dumb idea. Okay. These two can go back, which is fine. This, on the other hand, take this out. Take this out. And see, like, I've got still quite a bit of ammo. Boys out here butt chugging in the zone. Like, I know. What the fuck, dude? Bro, I'm totally gonna butt chug this bottle. It's like, alright. You think it's best? Sure. I'm gonna butt chug it. Holy shit. I don't know why that's so fucking funny, but it is. Here. Here. Can that go on anything? No. Okay, so put this back in here. That's fine. I got 125. There. Gonna butt chug. I don't know why that's making me laugh so hard. These I'll keep back because I don't need to keep carrying those if I'm not going to use the links right now. The 9x19. That, no, it's 9x39, which is the elephant pistol. Good there. No, that's not what I wanted. There. Swap that out for that. There's more than one use for a gas mask hose. Okay.
Stupid pranks among our ranks.
That should be good for now. And I'm well, slightly encumbered. I'll put it that way. I am slightly encumbered. But I'm not, like, oh my god, I can't fucking move. So I got 2 pistols, 3 rifles, and a shotgun.
I need to get that Dvoryankov's vodka shot at Ed's. Might help me get some sleep.
He's doing fucking vodka shots. That would be Sergeant Jeremy Booth. That's who he is. Sergeant Jeremy Booth is talking about butt chugging. And it's like, bro, come on, we don't need to butt chug right now. Jesus. That door has a serious problem. Holy shit. Just did Warlock side quest and got the Siva suit. This fixes all my problems. Fuck yeah, dude. Meet up with Zotov. Okay. Fair. Should be able to do that.
Something's not right.
Oh, they're going after the fucking ghost puppies again, I think. Russell Brand is oh, God. Russell Brand is a weird timeline. Let's be honest. Not to mention... How did I get injured? Not to mention, like, wasn't Russell Brand, like, accused of doing some pretty heinous shit himself? And that's why he basically has, like, no relevance anymore? Like, he's literally just taken to doing, like, online shit now, if I remember correctly. Isn't that what it is? Ow. Ow. Yeah, he's under investigation for sex crimes in his tinfoil hattest. Yeah. I thought so. I don't think Diddy did it. Yeah, okay, Russell. We get it, dude. Shut up. Like, I think it's pretty heinous for someone to be convicted in the crime of public opinion. Yeah, no, we get it, Russell. You're really difficult to work with. You probably did some shit you're not proud of, and now you're defending somebody else who's done some even more heinous shit. We get it. He still uses buzzwords? Of course he does. He's got nothing else. The thing that bugs me about people like Russell Brand is Russell Brand, like so many other people that do this kind of bullshit, acts as if he's, like, seen the light. You know what I mean? Like, that's how he acts. I've been around Hollywood long enough to know all the bad things that happen. Means I've seen the light. No, it really doesn't, bro. In fact, it probably means a lot less than what you think it means. Fuck off, dogs. Ooh, I like this. Jesus. Damn. Okay. I like the Spasa. I don't know how the Saiga is, but damn, that this Spasa's got a fucking hair trigger. Holy shit. And I completely forgot it was semi-automatic, too. Actually, is it semi or is it full in this? Upgraded from this to Saiga only because the magazine damage and rate of fire is the exact same and awesome. Hell yeah. Okay. I could see wanting the magazine, for sure. I could totally see that, actually. But, Yeah, this thing is fantastic. I love this thing. Holy shit. Saiga is for the rich. You know what? Totally fair, Alpa. Totally fair. If I was rich, I would have picked Saiga in a heartbeat. But make do with what you can, right? Oh, you know what? Haven't saved in 2 minutes. Let's do that now. There we go. Been exploring a lot earlier, so I have about 120,000 at the moment, fortunately. Yeah. Me, personally, I really wish I could find more, more body armor. The body armor really gave me a massive boost in the beginning. But unfortunately, Jesus fucking shit. I don't even know what it is. I'm just running. Don't care. Holy fuck, I almost just shit my pants. Yeah, no, the body armor thing, like finding body armor just completely ran out. Helped a lot in the beginning, though. Okay, almost there. Also, goddamn these sounds. Like, seriously, goddamn these sounds. These sounds are awful. Why are there dead things? Okay, well, don't like that. Oh, yes, radiation, my friend. That's how you know you're back in the zone. That's what you gotta do. If you're not boofing radiation in the zone, you're doing it wrong. Just that simple. Radiation is such a strong, scary word. I prefer spicy absorption. You know what? That's a good point.
Attack the checkpoint. Proceed. How was the trip, Skiff?
Sucked.
Finding the base was definitely no problem.
Failure isn't an option. We had to mobilize all of our forces. Had to pull Dvoryankov from the chemical.
The big one? Oh, shit.
We've got a lot to do. If you need some time to prepare, let me know. If you're ready, I'll bring you up to speed.
I'm at the big one. Need more time.
I need some time to gear up.
Of course. But make sure you're here when it's time to put your skills to use. And keep your head down. Got snipers out there.
Roger Dodger.
Make sure to come back. We're counting on you.
I'm not planning on going anywhere. I'm just taking everybody's shit. That's all. Like, bro, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just taking people's shit right now. Holy fuck. It's just sitting here? What the fuck? Holy Christ, dude. Is this the one you were talking about?
Already. You've been cleaning it for an hour. Want to hear something?
Is this the one you were talking about yesterday where you said to choose the option pull yourself up? Okay. Gotcha.
Against last time, but now we do. We've got this.
Yeah, right.
Oh, excuse me. Alright. Save here. Yeah, I remembered. Pull yourself up. Definitely remembered that.
I'm glad you're here. Ready for the brief?
Let's do this.
I'm listening.
Our objective is the Dugas. Judging by our findings at Promin, Faust can activate it even remotely. We need to destroy this contraption before it scorches the brains of everyone in the zone. You'll take the underground route. Almost zero chance of running into monolithians there. They know our troops wouldn't risk going through mutants and anomalies. Get to the lesser Dugas and plant the explosive device. My men will do the same at the other side of the facility. Any questions?
Climb up yourself. Okay, gotcha. Tell me more.
I want to know more about your plan for the attack.
Each team has a specific objective. Alpha team will start by clearing the checkpoint. Bravo and Charlie will create diversions to distract the enemy. Meanwhile, Delta team will plant the explosives to deal with the Dugas. Our main forces will secure and infiltrate the facility and then sweep it.
What kind of explosive?
What kind of explosive device?
Just some standard C4 with a remote detonator. Your job is to plant it at the exact coordinates we give you, then take cover. We'll handle the rest.
All right.
Let's get started.
Excellent. Head over to the checkpoint and find the tunnel. I'll guide you through it over the radio, so stay in touch. As for Faust, I'll let you know when we track him. We'll take it from there. Best of luck, Skiff. I'm counting on you.
Oh, I'm cucumbered. Fuck me, those are heavy. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, now what? Alright, well, guess it's gonna be a slow day. Climb up yourself. Yes. Definitely want to climb up myself. That's a while from here. That's fine. Fucking bandits. Those bandits are stupid as oh shit, wait a minute. I have to plug in my mouse. My mouse just died. That would have sucked. Okay. Where the fuck did you get 50 bandages suddenly? That amazing, amazing anomaly. Whoa. I just looked inside myself. Fuck that dude up. Ow. Damn it! Jesus Christ! That dude didn't last long enough to shit his pants. Yeah, give me that. Definitely gonna need that. Oh, shit. 545, 9x39. That's elephant rounds. Don't really need them right now, though. Probably going to need them later. Dream of hearing the sacred pop of a skull after I aim the rifle. Dude, you actually get something, like, pretty close. It's a weird sound that you get when you headshot somebody. There we go. Milk died? No. Milk, why? That's the sound it makes in Stalker? Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Didn't see the ladder. That could have been bad.
Skiff, you copy?
Yeah.
Good.
That's locked. Of course it is. Oh, you think so? How's this going for you? Popped his ass. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Okay, haven't saved in 2 minutes. Time to save. Here we go. It's up. Okay.
Bravo, this is Delta. First batch is ready to go. We're heading to the Duga.
Roger that, Delta. We've got your 6.
You get a better answer? Okay. Oh no. What is this? What am I hearing? Snorks.
Bravo team in position.
Come on. Yep. Come on, shit lips. Let's do this. Got him. Wow, I love this gun. I literally just full autoed that thing at close range. Holy shit. You're not feeling too hot either? Oh, man. That does suck, Bloop. You've unlocked the bloodsucker, fucker. You see why I kept this gun for so long? Hell yeah. This thing's insane. Why does none of this look good? Because it isn't. Why do I feel like I might die? Because I probably will. I'm stuck in midair. Good. Things are going well. All is quiet on the western chart. How'd that feel? Oh, you got a cough? Oh, man. Tired? Dude, I think we're all, like, getting sick. Oh, speaking of, Sophia, are you ready for lay food porn? Which is French for the food porn. Sophia. Are you ready for lay food porn? And Twitch keeps bugging. Dude. Oh my god, Twitch has been nuts with that shit, hasn't it? Oh, they just did it again to me. They just did it again. Okay. Ooh, and medicine is ready for lay food porn too. Okay. Onions. All of the fucking onions. Then, almost an entire stick of butter. That's a lot of onions. Mm-hmm. Then, you melt the butter. Then, take the onions, garlic, sugar, put them in the pot with the butter. Then, wait until they dissolve. I don't know why that didn't come out, why it didn't come out the right way up, but you get it. Then, add the wine. And then after you add the wine, you also add the beef stock, the flour, black pepper, a little bit of salt, and thyme. And then you end up with this. And you wait until it boils. And then you take it and you put it in a bowl. And you take croutons made from a baguette. And then you take Gruyere cheese. And you put it over the top. Again, I don't know why that didn't come right side up. But then you shove it in the oven under the broiler and wait until all the gooey goodness melts and starts to brown. You end up with an amazing French onion soup. Also, Nightshade, how you doing? Good to see ya. So, I was telling these guys earlier, Sophia, that last couple of days I've been feeling like hammered dicks. Not a huge onion fan, but I can appreciate a good French onion soup, and that looks damn good. I'm glad you like it. It honestly, I'd let everybody have a bowl. It's so good. So like I've been telling people last couple of days, right? Like today and yesterday, more specifically. Like when I've been waking up, I've been feeling just like hammered shit. Excuse me. Plus, this cough doesn't help. I had this, which when you put it under the broiler, let's be fair, it is exponentially more than piping hot. Right? Because the thing's already boiled, then you put it under the broiler, it's hot as fuck. I had this, plus 1 glass of wine, and for the first 2 hours of the stream, I was sweating a lot, and felt a lot better. Did you break a fever? No. Because it is homemade soup plus a glass of wine, I think it acted like a hot toddy. So basically it was onion tea with alcohol. Essentially. So I think I helped kind of sweat it out. Oh, and, by the way, hang on. I gotta bring this back up, I'm sorry. So, as was said before, this is a lot of onions. And yes, you are correct. It's 3 yellow onions and 6 red onions. I was sitting there, cutting the yellow onions. Everything was fine. It took about halfway through the 3rd onion before I started to tear up. Wish I could mail some of that. Wish some of that to my coworker. He's been feeling like absolute shit for days. Oh, Nightshade, I'm telling you, it works wonders. That and homemade chicken soup and homemade turkey soup and like everything else, right? Ooh, so good when you're sick. But it took about halfway through the 3rd onion before, like, you know, the onion hits you in the eyeballs. But it wasn't terrible for those. I did one. I got maybe a third of the way through the first red onion. I couldn't see. I literally had to stop because I couldn't see. And then, when it came to boiling everything down and letting the onions brown and everything like that, it was taking so long. I literally took a measuring cup and started, like, spooning out the onion juice because there was so much of it. After letting it go for over an hour, I took out a cup and a half more onion juice before it finally started to brown. These things, the red onions, were insane. I couldn't see. I had to stop cutting for a minute. I was literally like... And now, obviously, I can't wipe my eyes with my hands because they're covered in red onion juice. Like, it was... I have not... in the longest time, I have not experienced onions like these. They were really, really, really strong. Holy shit. They were insanely strong. But the French onion soup came out really, really, really good. And chances are I'm probably going to have some more tonight before I go to bed. Because, God, I'll do that in a glass of wine. Oh, hell yeah. Not a huge fan of onions because of the smell. Fair. Last time I made French onion, I had to wear actual swimming goggles. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it in the slightest, actually. Now I'm craving French onion soup. Oh. I mean, I'd give you some. I'd totally give you some French onion soup. It's so good. Of course you're locked. And of course, there's an RPG there. Why wouldn't there be an RPG? I could totally use the RPG. You bastards. But raw onions on, like, a burger is a no-no? No, that makes sense. That total... Oh, of course I gotta go through the thing. Ass, balls, and wieners. Let's make it quick. Like a Band-Aid. There we go. EBW, ass, balls, and wieners. Yep. Same for me. The raw onions just overpower everything. If you get, like, a Vidalia onion or you get, like, a yellow onion, you're good.
Near the exit, I think.
But white onions are... They can be rough.
All right. I'll look for it.
Marked D. Oh, good. Yeah, white onions can be really rough. For sure. Yellow onions are usually pretty good. Vidalia onions, they can usually be pretty decent too. But yeah, red onions, oof. Oh, and Sophia, I have a story. The trials and tribulations of being a limo driver. Are you guys ready for this? I know some of you weren't here for it, and I'll try and keep it as short, sweet, and to the point. Okay? Because I did extend it a little bit. Now, I was watching a video from Club Shay Shay. Okay? Now, Club Shay Shay is a podcast that's done on YouTube. It's Shannon Sharp, former football player. And he gets celebrities and comedians and all these people on, interviews them, talks about their life, stuff like that. And John Cena from the WWE was on. Really nice guy, really smart guy, and everything like that. And he was talking about his life, and specifically was, at one point, was talking about life before he got into the WWE. And he was talking about his story when he was a limo driver, and I started to laugh because as a former limo driver myself, I did it for 3 years, I know his pain. Now, I won't ruin his story, but imagine, if you will, you are a limo driver. Now, typically there are two types of vehicles that you drive. Either the actual limos or what are known as executive cars. Those would be the big black SUVs. Those would be like the Crown Vics or the Cadillac sedans or things like that, right? Typically, it's one or the other. There's really nothing else in between. The executive stuff is used for when you're bringing people to and from the airport, typically. Obviously, limos are special occasions, prom, graduation, wedding, bar mitzvah, bat mitzvah, so on. Obviously, learning how to drive a limo and a stretch limo is a little bit of a learning curve, right? You have to take wide turns. You have to know when you can turn, things like that. But everything else is easy to drive. Problem is that as a limo driver, most of the money that you make is off of tips, right? Now, as a limo driver, things can get a little iffy, especially on the weekends, and especially if they're trying to keep business steady, okay? So there will be a lot of trips to the airport that you'll be making, especially on weekends, especially like stupid early in the morning. For instance, there were many, many, many times where I'd come home from working, actually when I started hospice, because I still had to give my 2 weeks. So there were quite a few times where I would come home after working from hospice, and they knew that I was doing it, so I wasn't like overtaxing myself. They were really, really good about letting me finish out my time with them, give my 2 weeks, because I didn't need to do it anymore. But I'd come home from a 16-hour day and immediately not have dinner, go to bed, and then have to wake up at 1 a.m. to get ready, then drive to the office, be there for 2, make sure that my car is ready, make sure I've got all the trips that I have for the day, and then drive to the first client for 3 o'clock in the morning so that I could get them down to the airport by like 5. And then I'd go till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, if not 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, that's a busy day. However, the problem is, like I said, you make most of your money off of tips. Because your hourly wage, although you do get paid one, sucks. So, what do? Right? You take the money that you make initially, and you're like, you know what? It's lunchtime. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna fucking get a burger, right? Well, that's fine, except you can't eat in the car. Not because they tell you not to, but because, well, let's face it, it can make a mess. You get crumbs all over yourself. You can accidentally drip ketchup or something all over yourself. You try to eat fries, the salt goes all over you, goes all over the seat. It's a mess. Plus, you have to worry about the fast food smell. Clients don't want the fast food smell when they get into an executive car or a limo. Makes sense. They want it to smell clean. They want it to smell professional, things like that. To the point where you don't even want an energy drink like a Monster or a Red Bull open in the cup holder because it will smell up the car. So what do? You eat it outside. Now, problem. What money are you using to do that? You're using the money that you just made. Now, depending on exactly what the trip is, you could make $200, sure, in just tips, but you could also make $10 or $20. So that's one whole payment that it's gone to fast food, right? So, what is the next logical step? Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. If you pack your lunch, you don't have to stop anywhere. You also don't have to worry about spending any of the money that you just made. And on top of it all, it doesn't matter where you eat because you already have the container for it anyway. So as long as you eat it outside of the car, you're good to go. And, you never have to worry about, oh, God, I'm hungry and this and the other thing, right? Cool. Problem is, you don't want to do a PB&J, much as we all love PB&Js. Believe it or not, they smell up a car. You definitely don't want to do anything overly heavy. You don't want to do something like, say, like leftover chicken from the night before, because A, cold chicken sucks, and B, obviously, that can smell up a car. You don't want to do anything like fish, because obviously fish is oof. Things like that, right? So, what's the next logical step? Here, let's do a salad. Salads are cool, but you don't just want to do you don't just want to do leaves, right? That's just rabbit food, right? You're just eating rabbit food if you just go straight leaves. So, what do? Right? If you can, if you're not vegetarian or vegan, you could take some hard-boiled eggs, chop them up, and put them in there, right? Maybe if you had some leftover chicken in the fridge or something, you can dump that in there, right? Maybe if you have some leftover bacon, you can take it, crumble it up, make a little, some bacon bits, maybe some cheese, maybe slice up an onion really thin, some of your favorite dressing, seal it up, you're good to go. Awesome. Sounds like a pretty good meal, too, doesn't it? Problem is, let's say you do everything right. You've now saved money because you're not going to a fast food place to grab something to eat. You saved the inside of the car because you're not eating anything inside the car. And you don't have to stop anywhere because you got your food with you. Fantastic. But let's say it's a really busy day. And you're just go. Okay, understood. Now, you got to eat on the fly when you can. Unfortunately, if you are a limo driver and you, say, do what I've done many times before and you've woken up at 1 a.m. and you go till 4 p.m., right, that day, eventually your body's going to be like, bro, we need some sustenance. We need some roughage. We need some protein. All right. And then you even go a step further and you know what? I'm going to, wherever I am, I'm going to stop off. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to wash my hands. I'm going to check my outfit, make sure everything's good, make sure, hey, if maybe I got a little bit of, salad dressing on me or whatever, I'll, wipe it off and wash it out or I'm perfect, right? I'll use the bathroom, right, before I go to make sure, hey, I'm completely empty. Unfortunately, any cheese, I love cheese. Unfortunately, here's the problem with this. If you wait that long, eventually your body is going to go, listen, motherfucker, you put food in us. It's not my fault that you decided that you were going to take that goddamn long to eat something. I'm digesting. Now, I'm not talking about peeing. Not talking about doing, dropping a deuce. But let's say you got your stomach digesting things, right? You're in the car. Your next stop is in 2 hours, but it's a 2-hour drive, right? So you're driving. You're driving down the highway. You're going 65, 70 miles an hour. It's cold outside, right? It's New England, so it's cold outside, especially if it's early in the morning, or especially if it's midday. It's still going to be cold, right? What happens after your body starts to digest stuff, especially something like a salad, especially stuff like protein, starts breaking down that protein, all that goodness? Unfortunately, you got to fart. Well, you don't want to do that, right? Because what are you supposed to do? Do you roll down the window? Well, you don't want to roll down any window in the middle of the winter in New England. Why? Because chances are it might not go back up. That grease that they have, that they use on windows, is not rated for New England or basically any part of the northern United States winters, right? So anybody who lives in Minnesota, Michigan, Wisconsin, like northern Illinois, Ohio, all of New England, like, we all know exactly what a window does when you put it down in the middle of the winter and you go to try and put it back up. It's a 50-50 shot. So you can't do that. Right? Bad idea. But now, what do? Do you hold it for 2 hours and pray that your body reabsorbs said fart? Or do you crack it off? You're on the way to your next client. Right? What do? What is it that you do in this situation? Because the problem is, if you were driving an executive car, imagine, go with me on a journey, if you will. All right? You are a family of 7. This happened, by the way, so yeah, this is a thing that actually happened. So imagine, if you will, you are a family of 7. Husband, wife, 5 kids, right? Ranging anywhere between 4 to about 17. You have booked yourself a winter holiday for 2 weeks to Disney World in Florida. It is roughly about noontime. You see this really, really nice Ford Expedition LT that's got the extension on the back, really comfy seats, everything's black leather, everything's fully decked out, it's got all the bells and whistles, and it's black with the chrome accents, not a speck of dirt or anything on it. Comes driving slowly right up to the front of your house, right? Now you got a call 5 minutes earlier. Hey, this is your driver from XYZ limo service. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Okay, great. Awesome. Now, let's switch back really quick. You're the limo driver. You've decided, I can't do it. I got to crack this one off, right? It feels like my kidney is about to fucking explode. I need to crack this off. This was 2 hours ago. Now, you could have also done this, by the way. You could have waited until you got there and tried to time the fart with closing the door. Unfortunately, we all know my history with timing a fart, and it's not good. So, that's out. Also, I tried it once, and it only kind of worked, but that's because the person went back into the house for something, so I got lucky. But you've already cracked this thing off, right? Now, back over to the family, right? Family comes out. Hey, look, our luggage is right here. Could you get it in for us? Limo driver goes, yeah, sure, absolutely, no problem. Not a problem whatsoever. I'm a master at packing this stuff in. Okay, great. We're just finishing getting ready. We'll be 5 minutes. Sounds good. You open up the lift gate, you start packing everything in, you get it all where it needs to be. Car is the inside of this truck is really hot. You got the heat cranking because it's like minus fuck you outside, right? Not thinking about anything. Close the lift gate, let the truck warm up again a little bit. Everything's going fantastic. 5 minutes later, the family comes out. They're all smiles. They're happy. They're about to go to Florida, to go to Disney World for 2 weeks, get away from all this god-awful disaster of a winter that is so cold that if you're outside for 2.5 minutes, the moisture from your lips over the last 15 years has been sucked out. Okay? So they're all smiles, they're all happy. They want to get in this nice warm truck and they want to head down to the airport. Fantastic. You open that fucking door, they get in. Congratulations. You have now just crop dusted a family of fucking 7 because that fart has permeated inside a hot truck into everything. And trust me, they smell it. And we're talking we're talking a mixture of egg, onion, bacon, turkey with salad dressing plus the leafy greens. That's a lot of protein. That's a lot of chlorophyll to sit there and digest. Protein and chlorophyll farts are not good. You have literally unleashed chemical warfare on that entire family, and all they wanted to do was just go to Disney World, and they haven't made it 30 feet from the house, and they're trying their best to really, be happy and content and everything, and you have just absolutely ruined their entire morning because for the next hour and a half, they have to breathe in that chemical weapon that you have unleashed inside the car that has permeated everything. Thus are the trials and tribulations of being a limo driver, because
the French.
It's kind of amazing as to how you can turn a $70, $80 tip into a $15 tip because the entire inside of the executive vehicle that they ordered smells like somebody just absolutely liquid diarrhea'd all over the inside of the rug. That's a thing that has happened. That is a thing that has happened to me. It is. It is a thing that has happened. So, let's be a lesson to you. If you ever decide, hey, you know what? I could be a limo driver. I'm a very congenial person. I'm very friendly, right? I'm prompt. I'm on time. I look good. I make sure the car is taken care of. Everything looks fantastic. I always say no. I have no problem with helping you out. Yes, ma'am. Here, let me get the door for you. Here, let me help the kids get buckled in. You know, you guys can take care of them. You know, I can get the car seat set up and everything like that. And then if you need help, I can climb in through the back and we can get the seatbelt figured out. I will do all of it. Right? And then you blow it all on a fucking fart. On that delightful story, I'm going to go super lurk and head to bed because I got to be up early for stupid grand jury. Ooh. Nightshade, Go get some sleep. Hopefully everything goes well for grand jury duty tomorrow. And, yeah, hopefully we'll see you again soon. But have yourself a good one. As Paul Masson said, we will drive no limo before it's time. True. So, yeah. Don't be like Shadow. Don't be like Shadow. Don't be a limo driver and blow a $100 to $200 tip down to $15 because of a fart. Rant more about it another day? No worries. Don't drop farts in the limo. Got it. Never drop farts in the limo. Ever. So yeah, that's the thing that... Oh, it's doing this. Hang on. There we go. Take that. They got a lot of fucking grenades. Dusted his ass. No, I gotta... There we go. Keep going, I'm reloading. Ah, fuck. I just went to go hit it. I just went to try, and I couldn't do it. I know what I gotta do, though. It's time for the elephant pistol. That's what I need. I need elephant pistol here.
Near the exit, I think. Which way is it?
Through the engineering hallway. The IPSF reports say there's a way through. Mark D.
All right. I'll look for it.
Taking the battle wiener. Always got to take the battle wiener. Always, always, always. Battle wieners are good luck. Don't forget that. Ever. These are not good guys, right? Or are these good guys? They're bad. Okay, thought so. Ooh, that one hurt. Whoa. Dead. Nice. Revolver. Ocelot. I love reloading during the heat of battle. Smell of cordite is invigorating. We do need a "you're pretty good" emote. We absolutely do. I agree. You got nothing I want. You also have nothing I want. You're pretty good. I'd expect no less with a man with the same code name as the boss. Oh, we're getting there. It's almost Dugat time. Oh, shit. Hang on. Sophia, look at this. This is the Dugat. Yeah. That's the good stuff. Wouldn't come within 100 miles of that thing. I would love to see it in person, but never go up it. I would just love to take pictures of it from the ground. That would be enough for me. And I think that's fair. Yeah, I'd never want to climb the thing. Fuck that noise. It's an incredibly unique thing. Oh God. That hurt. It hurt my beepus. Ah, fuck beans. I'd climb it for a lot of money, but I'd cry the whole time. Listen, if somebody said you can walk away clean with $1 million cash, would I climb it? Fuck yes, I would. Absolutely. But I would only do that on one condition, and that's you better have a fresh pair of everything for me when I get back down. That's my only condition. My therapist on fucking speed dial. Yeah, you ain't kidding there. Holy shit. Okay, let's try going this way. Oh, yes, I have accumulated some fresh trauma. Yeah. Oh, that dude just ate shit. You gotta love it. Damn. Found an artifact with max radio and chem protection? That's really good. Holy shit, dude. Okay, wait, hang on. Give me a second. There we go. My mouse has been plugged in long enough. Now I can actually use it without the cord, which helps immeasurably. Ow. Okay, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, my beepus. Stop hitting my beepus. Oh, fuck. It's okay, we're learning the patterns. We're getting there, it's fine. And if we don't get it tonight, we'll get it tomorrow. It's all good. Not worried about it. Not in the slightest. Only got about half an hour anyway. Just like, you know, hey. Sometimes you're doing great, sometimes your dick falls out. It happens. Oh, yes, please. Got my trusty EMR. Dead. Nice. Can I go in? There we go. Okay, there's dead guy.
I hear the enemy. He cannot.
Oh, shit. Ah, that's the way to do it, though. That's the way to do it. Nice and slow, through the building. Easy peasy. That's the way you gotta do it. So, what did you end up doing for this part, Sober? Sniper rifle and luck mainly. 3 guys spawn and flank you. Might be 4. Oh! Hey. And dead. Nice.
You will find no shelter from the monolith.
Don't know if I got him. Now I got him. God, I love how this gun sounds. About a third into this mission. Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, because it's 2 spots that I have to C4, isn't it? C4 happens all in one spot. It's just getting there then after. Fair. Actually, hang on. Let me save so I don't have to do all that crap again. There we go.
Delta, this is Bravo 1. Hold your position. Bravo, this is Delta. I can't hear you. Say again. They spotted us. We've got contact.
Sure. I'll take a tip. I know there's guys on the right in that building. I know there are. Save some sniper bullets and side block for the end. Save some revolver for it too, and especially have med kits. Gotcha. Good call. I gotta eat. Nice. Fucking penis. Did I take both of them? Oh no, he's just stuck. Oh! Damn! Wow. I don't know what that dude's rocking, but it just knocked me clean on my ass. Holy shit. And this is why we save.
Delta, this is Bravo 1. Hold your position. Bravo, this is Delta. I can't hear you. Say again. They spotted us. We've got contact.
Delicious, viscous, and turgid condensed milk. Mm-hmm. That's when you know it's good. Nice and turgid. Thick with lumps? Fuck yeah. Best part. Chewy milk is best milk. God, I can barely see shit. Ooh, yeah, the dude. I don't know what that dude's packing, but Jesus. That dude is packing something. I want to know what. Off-map monolith sniper here, too. If you go too far past the building, it's an insta-drop. Ooh, okay. Good to know.
Delta, this is Bravo 1. Hold your position. Bravo, this is Delta. I can't hear you. Say again. They spotted us. We've got contact.
That's fine, let him come. No, don't. I would much rather do this on my terms. Can't see me, which is good. That's what he's got. Either a lynx or the other one. Got him. Damn. Jesus, this thing just drops him. Holy fuck. Okay, what is this gun? Yeah, SVDM2. That makes a lot of sense. That's what he was hitting me with. Vitali Proton. Okay, oops, wait. Now save. Nice. Not seeing anybody. Doesn't mean they aren't there. Just not seeing them. Somebody knows that I'm here. And I don't know where they see me either. Where they are. Ooh. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Oh, shit. Jesus. Got him. I peed. Okay. It's up there.
Delta, requesting cover. Charlie team, hurry up! Charlie's 2 mics out.
Okay, save again. Oh, 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 oh. Getting it, Crumpy. You made it into the building. Well, almost. Okay. Good. Ooh, I'm dead. Thank God I saved. I saved right at the bottom of the stairs. Right at the bottom. I was like, this is going to turn into a shit show. I just know it. Arch anomalies if it negates anomaly damage. Wow. Oh, shit. He just waltzed through a schlorp. Hell yeah. Worst part is doing this as slow as I am. Because I have to fucking carry the C4. Rainy tuna. That's not what I wanted. Shit. Ow. This whole section is very uncash money. That's okay. I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do, because it's already saved. I already did the last save here, right? So it's right at the bottom of the stairs. So here's what we can do. We are going, or I'm going to call it here for tonight. I just want to, like, do one more hard save. Make sure. Because, God, this would suck to go through again. Let me do one more hard save. There we go. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I had fun tonight. We had a bunch of awesome people. We had Sober, we had Medicine, we had Sophia, we had Corgi, we had Blue. Pixel Pixie was here. Yeah, we had a lot of awesome people. We had Alpa. Definitely can't forget Alpa. Yeah, had a lot of great people. So, to everyone and anyone who has been watching, lurking, chatting, throwing bits, donating, subscribing, resubscribing, gifting subs. I appreciate the hell out of all of you guys. Anything and everything in between. Thank you so much. Tia, I know you were here earlier. Thank you so much as well for stopping in, and congratulations on that video. That is a top-tier shit post, and I love it. But I will be back later on today, and until I see you guys then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the love and support. It means the world to me. Without you, wouldn't still be here. All right, guys. Have yourselves a good one. I'm out. Take care. Bye, guys.